Kyle Henderson of Bama football. Fam, what's going on? Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here right here on Bama Football on YouTube. A lot to go over as we have a lot of breaking news this afternoon. So I'm going to be with you for about 15 minutes, and then my regular segment is tonight at 7 p.m. T, what's up?
Hello, Undefeated.
All right, so we got some breaking news. Let's get right to it and kind of fill you guys in. I appreciate you guys being here. First of all, we got a bunch of new members to thank. So we got Kevin. Thank you so much for being a fan funder. Alan, same thing. Thank you for being a member right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Same thing, Glenn. Thank you very much. And then Shaquille, thank you, man. Appreciate you guys to become a fan funder. Hit the thumbs up at the top of this YouTube channel as low as $2.99. I appreciate you guys. Okay, so there's a lot to go over. And we will start with news that is just out. William Inge, who was reportedly going to be Alabama's inside linebacker coach, will be taking a defensive coordinator position with Tennessee. That is according to VolQuest of On3. They do a really great job. Brent Hubbs and that whole crew and know them really well. Absolutely own the market. And William Inge leaving Alabama to Tennessee. I don't even know if he was really here. It's pretty amazing to see kind of the coaching movements that happen. Earlier today, we thought the headline news, and it still is that Alabama found its offensive line coach in Chris Kapilovic. And also their new tight ends coach, who is going to be Bryan Ellis.
Bryan Ellis.
Bryan Ellis. All right, we'll get the names fixed. Bryan Ellis, and now Alabama will be looking for an inside linebackers coach. It's interesting to me. What's up, Coach? I see you inside the chat box. It's interesting to me about William Inge. A couple of things. Number one, I really wish that Alabama would have kept Robert Bala. I thought he did a really great job. I'm not sure what happened. Now he's coaching with Washington, kind of just swapped. I felt that Robert Bala was a really good inside linebacker coach, and I thought he was kind of underrated, to be honest. And with bringing in William Inge, it was the only coach from Washington on the defensive side of the ball that Coach Kayla DeBoer had brought in or was going to bring in from Washington's defense, right? We all knew, we didn't like Washington's defense last year, and I feel Robert Bala would have been that guy. Now he's at Washington, and William Inge is going to Tennessee. So just as you thought, and everybody, I put out a video 2 hours ago when I detailed the entire list, and I had William Inge in there as the linebackers coach. And now the thing is, and everybody had articles. People who write articles wrote, Alabama's staff is complete, and here's the whole list, right? And now you have to look for an inside linebackers coach. I don't know who that inside linebackers coach is going to be. I haven't even had time to think of targets. I mean, this literally just happened within the last 20 minutes. But I can tell you, whoever is the inside linebackers coach here at the University of Alabama is literally walking into a gold mine. You have two guys that are going into the NFL. And what's up, everybody? I see you guys inside the comment box. That you have two guys just coming in with this inside linebackers room. You have Deontay Lawson, and then you have Jahad Campbell. Those guys are going into the NFL this next season as first-round guys. So it's not going to be hard. It's not going to be a hard room to coach, I promise you. I don't know who it's going to be, but we'll look at some targets going forward. So that is the latest. So up top, we have a breaking news. Alabama hires Chris Kapilovic, and Bryan Ellis. Those are your new coaches to the staff. All right. And we appreciate you guys. If you are a fan funder right here on Bama Football on YouTube, if you could run the thumbs up and kind of get the show started, we appreciate you guys. Coming in at 5 p.m., we got Coach Jarek, and then we go to Coach Sean, and then I am on at 7, and then you have Coach Smook batting cleanup tonight at 8 p.m. So we got a whole – is Merrill on here too tonight? Oh, Merrill. Okay, so we'll catch up with Merrill. But Merrill did post a great video about the swarm defense for fan funders. So go to your community tab, look for membership, and you can see a really well put together video by Merrill talking about Kane Womack's defense. So a couple of things. So William Inge out, and let's talk about the coaches that are coming in. I think when you look to the offensive line coach and you see what I think I even saw like on YouTube, people are calling him Coach Cap, right? He walks into a room that has, and same thing on the inside linebackers. I mean, really any single position that are going to walk into besides the secondary, where you now have two coaches, Lindquist and Hitchler, working in that unit, you're going to be loaded with talent. And not to say that the defensive backs are, it's just like you lost 11 guys. So what an opportunity to coach up some younger guys along with some vets. But I think with the offensive line, we all know that the guys are there. I mean, think about this, fam. All right, you got Tyler Booker, right? All SEC. Jaden Roberts, all SEC. Parker Brailsford coming in. The guy did a fantastic job at the center position for Washington. Who are your tackles going to be? Coach Cap, I think when you look to the offensive line coach, you have to figure out who your tackles are going to be and which tackles best suit this type of offense. You have guys. I mean, is it going to be a Miles McVay? Is it going to be a Wilcom Formby? I'm not sure. Is it going to be an Elijah Pritchett? Right? Who's going to step up? Is it going to be a Rock Montgomery that switches the guard and maybe you bump out Jaden Roberts? I don't know. But if I'm the offensive line coach, I'm elated to work with this overall group. I think they underachieved last year during this past season. So coming in, they certainly need to be bolstered up, and I think they can do that. And I think Booker, I think that Jaden Roberts, those are NFL type guys. I don't know about Parker Brailsford. I don't know if he's an NFL type guy, but I know that Booker and Jaden Roberts are 100% NFL guys. I think when you look to Bryan Ellis at the tight end position, the tight end position at the University of Alabama, love it. So I think that you have to be able to understand that this tight ends room has a lot of depth. Right? You have CJ Dupree, who's returning, who's like a balanced type tight end. And then you have Caleb Odom, who is your kind of do-it-all freshman that a lot of people are super excited about. He's a 5-star, consensus 5-star, right? And I think that you also have Danny Lewis, who is really underrated. I mean, he's 6'5", like 260. Robbie Oots, right? It's a really good room to work with the tight ends. Yeah, Steven, what's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. Already losing another coach. Yeah, the coach is out, and that's William Inge. And that's probably why, like, a lot of these contracts, like, we're waiting for these contracts to be released. They haven't been. I think there's a lot going on. So, Jay, that's what's up, man. Glad to see that they like the Coach Cap hire, for sure. And that's Coach Kapilovic. Coming over from Baylor. He had a short stint with Baylor, but then he was a run game coordinator, offensive line coach at Michigan State. He's coached a ton of places. Age 55, has a lot of experience for sure. But the William Inge one, that one's like, and I think before I get back to William Inge, it's like Bryan Ellis. He's a younger guy, comes in with a loaded tight end room. I think it'd be good. Yeah, no, it's frustrating because, like I said earlier, like I even put out a video that said the staff is complete. I saw a ton of articles also go out there. I saw On3, I saw Rivals say Alabama's coaching staff is complete. And now you're like, damn it. They can go and like rewrite those articles. I have a video out there. What do? Do I delete the video? I cut that part and I just put a notate in the comment box. I was like, this is where we're at. How do you guys feel about that? You never had even an opportunity to understand who William Inge was anyways. I guess you could look at it twofold. Number one, should have kept Robert Balla, 1,000,000%. Number two, I get it, Marquita, too. And thank you for the email. Appreciate it. You were the one that informed us as well. Yeah, it becomes part of the history, right? Yeah. Like, I don't even know if like I don't think it's a huge loss, to be honest, either. He coached Washington, was a co-defensive coordinator, inside linebackers coach. I don't know. Hattie May, what's up, man? See you inside the comment box. And by the way, at 7, I'll be taking your calls as well. I know I don't often get to take calls in the evening time, but I'm opening up the phone lines tonight so you guys can call in, because I know, like, based on schedules, usually I take calls in the morning, so maybe this will open up some opportunities. So I'll be on again at 7 p.m. tonight. I got Coach Jarek rolling through at 5, Coach Sean at 6, I'm in at 7, and then Coach Smook on at 8, batting cleanup. What's up, Kimberly? Kyle, this is crazy. None of the coaches don't like KD and the Alabama team. No, I don't think it's necessarily that, Kimberly, and I appreciate you being here. I think it shows a couple of things. Number one, what's up, Moon Rock? I think this is it. Is like the coaching carousel is wild. Like, that's why you can't get mad at these players for leaving, because the coaches are doing the same thing, right? T, like literally, like
seriously,
and the coaches. There's, you know what there should be? Why isn't there a transfer portal window for coaches?
There should be.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Georgia Southern, who just lost their tight ends coach to Alabama, just had their head football coach. Where did he go? T, can you look up the Georgia Southern head football coach? Like, if the players can leave in designated windows, because the coaches are leaving whenever they want, right? I'm sorry?
Clay Helton.
Yeah, where did he go?
Who led USC to? No, okay, that's 26.
Oh no, that was Georgia State. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, so it was Georgia State, not Georgia Southern. No, I don't think that.
Sean
Robert
Elliott.
Exactly. And where did he go?
Let's see.
So are you saying? So Jorah's kind of saying that Alabama. Are you saying that Alabama never really had an inside linebackers coach? I mean, because think about it. They announced today that Kane Womack. This is interesting, Jorah. I appreciate you posting that, because think about it. Yeah, he went to South Carolina. Yeah. Thank you, Frankie. Jorah makes an interesting point, because Kane Womack today was introduced as the DC, like officially by the university, as the inside linebackers coach. It kind of makes sense. Maybe they didn't really have a spot for William.
Yeah, that's a good
right?
point. That's interesting.
Yeah, good point out. I like that.
Thank you, Hattie May.
Yeah, so that makes sense. So you have Hitchler, you have Lindquist, right, in the back. You have Freddie Roach, and you have Kane Womack. But who are they going to add on the defensive side? So you got one more coach that they need to add. But that's a good point out. I like that, Jorah. And I didn't really even see him on the recruiting trail. I don't know. Like, I'm not going to get mad about somebody that we don't even know. Same thing with, like, think about this. So we had Grubb and Inge, 2 guys from Coach Kalen DeBoer's staff, were like kind of here, but they weren't. At least we didn't hear from William Inge that he was like the inside linebackers coach to the Red Elephant Club, right? We were just kind of like heard he was going to be. So anyways, let's kind of look at the staff real quick. I have a graphic that'll just that showcases this real fast. I'll pause this, go full screen. So this is the overall coaching staff, kind of from top to bottom. You can minimize that at the top. And so just put a line over that William Inge at the linebackers coach. And I think there should be a Jay Nunez under that as well for special teams. Unless what they do is they elevate, and I don't think they'll do this, but they could elevate Jay Nunez to an actual coach on the field, and then there's your staff. But I still think they need another defensive coach because you only have Kane, Womack, Roach, Hitchler, and Lindquist, which is 4. Yeah, I would assume they go with another defensive coach. I think. I don't know. Big transfer to be announced soon. Oh, I'm sure. What's up, YouTube user? Yeah, I mean, all of them. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Keon Saab, that would be good for kind of. It's just been a wild ride of emotions, right? You got your staff, then you don't. You have everybody who's on board, then you don't. William Inge is out. Coach Cap from Michigan State, Baylor, he's in. Wild. Yeah, and I saw that. Yeah, Ryan Fowler saying that they had that they're looking for another coach. Yeah, crazy. What a wild ride this has been. I have never ever seen a coaching carousel with a current staff.
Yeah, but you haven't seen like a coach like Saban leave either, right?
Yeah, nah. New mascot for Alabama, Prozac.
Seriously.
It's been wild. And that's why they won't release these contracts.
Yeah, because they don't know who's going to be here.
They don't.
Crazy.
Huh. So 2 coaches in, 1 coach out on the same day. What a wild ride.
We got to play with the emotions a little bit, right? Like,
yeah.
Good news. And
I honestly didn't. I remember today, this morning on my morning segment, I said we're scraping the bottom of the barrel for news.
Yeah.
I said that. And then boom, 2 coaches hired, 1 coach is gone. And here we go back to looking for another coach. I don't know where the coach will be coaching on the field. Maybe like an assistant inside linebackers coach. I don't know. Because you already have 2. This team has 1 if you look to this sheet, you have Kane Womack, who's the defensive coordinator.
Where is
this? This sheet. This is a Miro.
Yeah, but which one?
There's a defensive. There's a coach's one. This is Alabama. Wait 15 minutes and it'll change. What's good? What did I miss? The champ, you missed it. I don't know when you got here, but long story short, 2 coaches are in, and William Inge is going to Tennessee. So if you can read that yellow banner up top, that it has a lot. Alabama hires Chris Kapilovic and Bryan Ellis as tight ends coach, but William Inge is going to Tennessee. So while you were having lunch,
you missed a lot.
Hey, you missed a lot. T, can we get the fan funder? Or I'm sorry, the
super chat.
Thank you. Steven's like, this is so frustrating. It's like, yeah, the champ. Imagine that. Imagine if honestly, like you had a meeting today from like, I don't know, or what if you were on an airplane and you left this morning? You're like, nothing's gonna happen, and then you land. You're like, oh, sweet, we got an offensive line coach, a tight ends coach. And you're like, damn, like what? We don't have a, yeah. Yeah, I know. The champ. It's crazy, man. Hey, T, I think kind of that top looks a little bit, is it a little jumbled? I don't know. So that's where we're at. What do you got? What's everybody thinking? And are we going to we'll get the super chat too? T, when you get a shot?
Updating a couple.
Appreciate it. Thank you. It's a lot. Everyone's like, what are we going to do? How many more leave before spring practice? I don't know. I think I want to say the next guy that they get will be good, but I don't know. Do you think that is this stupid to say? Should there be a transfer portal window for coaches? Seriously. Or should it just be like, because there's transfer portal. What's the difference between players and coaches?
Yeah, should you be able to leave like at any time of the year? Or is that what you're saying?
Yeah, kind of.
or should there be a window where they can leave?
Yeah, the transfer portal for
I like that
because
it screws over the whole team, right? Like when a coach leaves.
100%, just like players do. I mean, there's a transfer portal window for players, and there's nothing for coaches, so coaches can just be like, I'm out of here. There's another, something else wrong with Ense. 1,000,000%. Patriot Life, what's up? Patriot Life coming in, taking care of everybody. He has put together more fan funders than anybody. Patriot Life, appreciate you, man. For sure. This makes it impossible for you guys to sleep. Oh, honestly, literally, like it's crazy. Like covering the team. Sometimes I asked T, like, what do you think about this? Like, what do you think, T?
I think it's a really fun job, actually.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Chris Lowe tweeted something every time he tweets something.
Come on,
I know.
No,
I don't know what it is. No, I think it's just.
I don't think it's.
It's something with like the Shriners children, which is cool. You know what I loved? The Special Spectators. Did you ever see what this is? Mm-mm. Yeah, it's a really good organization. I'll talk to you about it. Angel, what's up? Pigeon 4, just see you. Like the hires, Kyle, but you still got to prove it on the field, and you can't wait for the season to start. But right now, I'm enjoying the basketball team and watching hockey in the playoffs. That seems like a nice,
that's a good way to look at it.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Join hockey in the playoffs. Enjoy yourself, Angel. That's Angel from Pigeon Forge. Yeah, and I think that who was on Feinbaum today? The champ? I missed that. I didn't catch Paul's show. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just I feel that when you look to these coaches, because I think it does. Oh, Chris Lowe was on Feinbaum. That's what's up. I feel that when you have coaches leave, and right now the players are doing the fourth quarter program for sure. Like I just saw some footage of them at the fourth quarter program. It was on Instagram. It wasn't like the university didn't post it or anything like that. But they are in the fourth quarter program, which is cool to see. But I think even though that the players aren't working with the coaches that much right now, it still is unfair to the team. Just like if players were to leave from the team. So 2 coaches in, 1 coach out. Alabama looking for another coach, and we'll see how it goes from there. But overall, I mean, and I was gonna ask you when I'm on at 7 for my segment to kind of grade the hires at each staff. Where do you feel the most confident when you look to this coaching staff? Undefeated. You feel like, is there a certain position group that you feel, or a coach that you feel most confident in, or are there questions? Andrew, William Inge was going to be a linebackers coach here at the University of Alabama. He is now taking a DC job with Tennessee. So Getbox is saying defense. And what about, is there like one area of defense, Getbox, or is it like, is it Freddie Roach? Is it Noonstein on staff as an analyst role? Who is that, Chris Champ? Womack, the champ? I think probably a lot of people are going to say Womack. I mean, we don't really know about too much. I'm kind of excited to see what Maurice Lindquist can do with some of the secondary guys, because from what I understand is he had a really big impact on Trayvon Diggs, what he did in the NFL. And considering you have guys that are unproven and younger in that secondary, I think you can get a lot out of them, to be honest. Same thing. I mean, Colin Hitchler working with the secondary, and he was at Cincinnati before. I feel that, when I look to Wisconsin's defense is, I think that I always felt they were a really difficult defense to match up with. Do you guys feel the same when you think about Wisconsin's defense? That's how I feel, honestly. Here's the super chat leaderboard today. This is from the beginning of the show. Carlos, did you super chat at the beginning? We'll look that up, T.
Yeah, he's in there. He's just not on the board.
Oh, this is the super chat leaderboard. Oh, Chris Lowe just broke the Alabama inside linebacker coach.
Oh my God.
Here we go. All right. Can we get that up?
Yeah.
Holy cow. Literally, it never stops. All right. So, Teen, can you tweet? We're talking about it right now.
Yes. Are you getting it up? You want me to get it
up? You can get the tweet up, and I will get Chris Lowe's tweet up. Like, you tweet it out.
Yes.
Yeah, and I will get it. All right. Where did I see that?
Are you sure it was Chris Lowe? Because I got Bruce Feldman.
Oh.
Yeah, Bruce Feldman said Alabama's hiring Christian Robbins.
All right, Bruce Feldman. Cool. All right, so it looks like Alabama. We're gonna break some news right here. All right, so this is from Bruce Feldman, and this is just in from Bruce Feldman. Watching news as it happens right here on Bama First, Bama football, Bama First. That's not bad. All right, here we go. I'm about to screenshot. We're back to the screenshot days. Remember when we did that? Man, that, you know what? That's giving me like a throwback. Remember all the news that would happen, see?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
We had to get an emoji for it.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm trying to enlarge it. Okay. 1 second, fam. All right. See if you can share that. I'm having issues on mine. I'll send it to you when you can. Oh, here we go. I got it. Okay, here we go. I'll go full screen. Here we go. All right. Or X from Texas. Upgraded. All right, source. Alabama is hiring Christian Robinson as its... Hey, there's a last name that we can say. Yeah. Robinson.
Is he the Auburn guy?
Robinson is a name multiple SEC programs pursued recently. Alabama lands former Baylor's linebacker coach who played linebacker at Georgia and has coached at Florida, Ole Miss, and Auburn previously. Okay. Here we go. How you guys feel about this? Thumbs up for the new man. There's been a lot of coaching news today on this Monday. Wow. What do you guys think? How you guys feeling about it? Look at Jor. He's like, oh shit, if we can pronounce it, this dude could.
Yeah, right? Seriously.
I love it. You guys are saying, is it a thumbs up? All right, Rittenberg saying the same thing. Stevie,
that was fast, right?
Yeah. All right. So
what was that? A whole 20 minutes?
Yeah.
That we went without a coach there? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
That wasn't too bad.
Seriously, it was like 20 minutes.
Yeah. That wasn't too bad. Can't phase us. All right, cool. Yeah. All right. Patriot Life wants the pinwheel. Oh, you know what we could do?
We got some stuff.
We could do the how about at 7 what can we do? Can we do the quarter zip? Feels like a quarter zip night.
Yeah.
Right?
I think it's a quarter zip night. It's
Oh. Coach Pinwell.
Coach Pinwell.
Jor, that was so funny, dude. I'm still laughing about that. If we can pronounce it. This last name, though, the spelling of the coaches in the last name is wild. So are you updating that little yellow bar that you have?
No, I'm not, but I can.
Here's the super chat leaderboard. Thank you to you guys for taking care of us today. Janet, way out in front. Patriot Life doing an amazing job. We gotta somehow bring those to life, those little boxes, and then Dwight crushing it. Jay, of course, and then Casey Jones. And then this is just like top super chats 1 through 5. But if you have super chatted throughout the day, we really appreciate you guys so much. All right. So Alabama and Christian Robinson coming over from Baylor. Let me try to pull him up on Wiki. Christian Robinson, Baylor football. And it seems, I guess, is the next guy is always better, right? Like all the time. So here he was at Auburn, and he was most recently, I guess, at Baylor.
Is that right?
Yeah. I'll pull this up. Pull up. Can you guys see this? Okay. Oh, yeah. You guys can? Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go. So this was posted in 2022. But one of the top young defensive minds in college football, Christian Robinson, has been tabbed to coach Baylor's inside linebackers. It was announced by Dave Aranda on Friday morning. Again, this article is from 2022. Robinson joins Baylor staff after coaching linebackers in Auburn during the 2022 season, following 4 seasons, same position at Florida. He served as a graduate assistant at Mississippi State in 2017, Ole Miss 2015, 2016, and Georgia 2013, 2014. You know what I like about this guy is he's like got a lot of experience in the SEC. Oh, you can't see this. This is like micro reading. Let's see if I can. Is that better? Man, remember Micro Machines? Or were you too young? Who remembers Micro Machines? Does anyone remember Micro Machines? Man, Micro Machines was crazy. Yeah, pull up Jarek. Yeah, Jarek, give us a thumbs up, man. I like this is what I like about Christian Robinson. The fact that he coached at so many SEC schools, and what that tells me. What's up, Jarek?
What's going on?
I think I might have to take my echo off. Let's see. No, I'm good. I like the fact that he's coached at so many SEC schools, so he's been here. He's in that type of defense. He can recruit, and I mean, Jarek, a lot of stuff's going on, man. What's up?
Yeah, dude. I was about to. I was preparing. I had my notes. I started talking about these coaches, man. All of a sudden, I pull up, and all of a sudden, I see Christian Robinson, linebacker coach. I'm like, wait a minute, what happened to William? What happened to Coach Will? Coach Sean, he actually tweeted this out a little bit, man. He said we should have kept Coach Bala. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. We should have kept Coach Bala. But it's like, dude, this never-ending coaching crap is just not. It's just never gonna end. It's like to a point now, man. It's like, Coach Rob, and it's geez. Like, there's no coach that's safe, and the kind of the crazy part is that some of these coaches, like Christian Robinson, and obviously we got the I'm gonna keep mispronouncing the offensive line coach name, but we from Baylor.
You know what we've been saying to make it a little bit easier is we've just been calling him.
It's those Croatian last names, man. Everything has to end with a Vich in it, so I'm sick of it. Everything has to end with a Vich. It's ridiculous.
Kapilovic, but we've been calling. But they called him even on. I was reading his Baylor bio, and it's pronounced like they have his like pronunciation guide in the article, and then they just start referring him to Coach Cap. Yeah, and then same with like Womack, who they announced today, is it's Womack, how it's spelled Wommack, but it clearly says it's Womack. So we have a Mick, we have a Vic, we have a linguist.
Yeah, that's that Aussie last name.
Yeah, we have a Hitchler, right? Even Inge was kind of a little bit. That was a tricky one. I like this coach number one because his last name I can say it from the jump. But it seems like Robinson was on speed dial up. All right, so Coach, like before you begin your segment, how you feeling about the staff?
I like Coach Cap. I think Coach Cap is like the only one. Excuse me. I think he's the only one that is legit a proven commodity as far as our coaching staff because of where his track record was. Coach, you look at his recent success with Mississippi, with Michigan State when he had Kenneth Walker. He had two all conference offensive linemen, first team all conference offensive linemen for Michigan State. They had one of the best rushing attacks. They had the Doak Walker Award, and obviously what Kenneth Walker is doing in the National Football League. He was at North Carolina coaching up Mitch Trubisky. He was a quarterback's coach. He was an offensive coordinator. He was an offensive lines coach. So you love his versatility, and you like the fact that that he has a proven track record of developing players from certain positions. So this is kind of one of those things where, Coach DeBoer, he loves versatility, right? He loves getting coaches that are extremely versatile. Then they're not just good at one specific thing. These guys can coach literally all over the place if they need to, just in case if one coach falls off, which that's what's been going on with Alabama lately. You're starting to see these coaches that are tight end coaches and receivers coaches. They're starting to get big promotions because they've already had that experience in the past. So this is just one of those. So I think with Coach Cap, I think he presents that. Again, you love his experience. You love the fact that he's been around and that he's developed, that he has a track record of developing young kids and sending them off to the next level, despite their recruiting ranking. And, we'll just kind of see what happens. But, Bryan Ellis, very, very young guy, he was, I think he was at CSU, and then he was at Western Kentucky for a little bit. Very, very young, unproven commodity, but we'll see what he can kind of do here. And Christian Robinson is now that he's also one of these coaches, very, very young coach. He's, like you just said, he's been around the SEC, but he's been around as pretty much as a graduate assistant from Mississippi State, the Kentuckys, and a lot of those other schools in the world. And of course, he comes from Norcross, Georgia, so he knows the SEC. He knows the SEC landscape. Norcross is a very, very big area when it comes to the recruiting talent. So we'll see. We'll just, again, we got a couple of young guys, and we have pretty much that one kind of veteran. I can't really say that he's old because in coaching terms, that still is young, but we got a 55-year-old coach that is a kind of more of a proven guy. But I think the biggest question that we have now, Kyle, is who's old? Is it truly set? Is it because I talked about it last week, Kyle. I thought we were set, and all of a sudden now we've already had to make 3 big changes. So I don't know. This is not the judgment day that I thought was going to happen. I thought April 15th was going to be our moment, and it is backtracking on us. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with
that. It's been so fluid. I'm looking at some stats right here. In 2002, while coaching linebackers, and we're talking about new Alabama linebackers coach Christian Robinson, who has a lot of SEC experience. With Coach Jarek from Jant Sports. You can follow him on his YouTube channel. Does some really great fan reactions. But he helped coach Owen Popo to 91 tackles, including 3 for loss. Right. When I think about same thing, look, you can say what you want about Auburn and all the silly things that happen with that program, but over the last couple years, I always look at them as like their defense is good. Like they're hard hitting. They're good. If this guy was part of, and helped some of those guys, they were nasty. I like nasty linebackers. I think we all do. So he's young. He's been at Ole Miss. He was at Georgia. Baylor is different from the SEC, but he understands that territory. So in terms of coaching nasty linebackers and recruiting, that's exciting. I kind of had my question marks about Inge just because, coming from Washington's staff, Washington's defense just wasn't it. We've been open about that. And now you don't have a coach from Washington's staff last year coming over here. I think a lot of fans would have probably liked to see Robert Balla. I thought he did a really good job, to be honest, and I think Washington scored with landing him as their linebackers coach. But I think this guy, I like what we see so far in Christian Robinson. So here with Coach Jarek, just to kind of break it down, and then also you add your offensive line coach. T, can we go to the other graphic where it has kind of the list of coaches in and coaches out, if we have that? Yeah, whatever the headlines are. Because you really have 3 coaches in today, right? Alabama literally hired 3 coaches today. So if you're just joining us and you're like, what the hell did I miss? You missed kind of a lot. It's been a fluid day. So coaches that were hired today, Chris Kapilovic from Baylor, Christian Robinson from Baylor, and also you have Bryan Ellis from Georgia Southern, who will be coaching tight ends. Out is William Inge, who is going to Tennessee. So 3 coaches in today, 1 out. And yeah, like coach is saying, like, is this it? Coach, before I let you get to your segment, I don't know how silly this sounds, but should there be like there's transfer portal windows for players? I was asking this earlier when we were talking about all these coaching movements. There's transfer portal windows for players. Should there be one for coaches or for assistant coaches?
Man, yeah, there's got to be like you got to have some sort of cap. Like something's got to start happening, man. We got to have some cap space for these coaches, man. Like there's got to be some sort of, or there's got to be some sort of like franchise tag or well, something. Something's got to happen with these guys because, yeah, this is ridiculous. I mean, this is ridiculous that we keep seeing all this coaching movement. That again, they agree to terms, and all of a sudden, 2 to 3 weeks later, they're just out the door. I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous, you know. So, yeah, this is why I have no issue at all with the transfer portal. I listen, all the chaos and all the mayhem that's been going on, I have no issue with that at all because this is a perfect example. You got coaches that are leaving left and right. They're making promises. They're going to these kids' houses. They're making promises to the parents saying that they're going to get these guys to the next level. And then all of a sudden they just leave off 2 weeks, 3 weeks later. I mean, it's full of crap. It's absolutely full of crap. So this is why I have no issue at all with the transfer portal when it comes to players. But yeah, coaches, I mean, we got to start holding these coaches accountable. And like I said, they got to feed their families. We understand it. You know, coaches, they want to take on bigger challenges, bigger opportunities. But this is getting out of hand. Like if you have agreed to become a coach for a certain program, I'm that person that I think you should honor that agreement. We can talk about what you're going to do next season or the off season, but I mean, if you're talking about potentially making that agreement before the season has even started, and then you just walk out the door, I mean, that's just absolutely ridiculous. So may sound too harsh, but like I said, we kill these kids. We kill 18, 17, 18-year-old, 19-year-old kids. We should be doing the same thing with these coaches. It's absolutely ridiculous.
And before I go, I mean, what's up, Aaron? I see you inside the comment box. Thoughts on maintaining the discipline and culture of the program with all these coaches changing? I mean, that's a really good point. I mean, how can you tell these players, hey, be a program player, think about your team, think about all this when these coaches are literally just out the door? Like, you know, you have a better opportunity, boom, you leave, you bolt. John Lee, what's up, man? See you inside the comment box. What is going on with these coaches coming for a week or two and then gone once they sign? Should they have a hefty buyout? It's kind of what we're talking about too, John, and I appreciate the comments. Is like there's really no rules and parameters around these coaches just kind of coming in and leaving. And with the players, you at least have to wait till April 15th. But I do, you know, whether you like it or not, I think it does affect the room. And I know you guys aren't going to like what I'm about to say, but I have a really, really good source that said that during his short time here, that Grubb and Milroe developed a connection, a really good connection. They did, which is, I mean, so he was only here for a certain amount of time, but I'm just saying it negatively impacts the players, right? I mean, they were watching film together, whatever it was, I don't know, but this is all happening all the time. There needs to be, I mean, college football is a mess. Here we are. So the good news is, though, Alabama has, I guess, its coaching staff set for the night. How about that? Does that sound good?
Yeah, that's the biggest news that's the biggest news, man. We got our coaching staff set for the night.
For the night, yeah. So this is the staff for the night, right? Like, is that the way to say it? Yeah. And look, Steve is saying this too. The staff hasn't formally been announced. What they have announced so far is really Gillespie, Roach, and Kane. And Tink is like, Kyle, you sure? Hell no, I'm not sure, man. This is no way, man. No way. New day, new staff. Yeah, tune in tomorrow. I don't know, man. It's been wild. Jarek, I'm gonna turn the keys for you. These are Jarek's topics. He has you guys till 6, and then you have Coach Sean, and then I'm back at 7. I'll take your calls, and if you want to call in, chime in about the staff, you want to yell, you want to scream, I'm here for it. We can get through it together right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And then at 8 p.m., you got Coach Smook. So there's your lineup. I'm going to turn the keys over to Coach Jarek. Jarek, let him have it, man. Give him a fan's reaction, man. And, yeah, man, light him up, man. I'll be back at 7. Coach Sean at 6. I appreciate you guys being a fan funder. Hit the hyperlink up top. If you're not a fan funder, we drop exclusive videos. You just posted one with Coach Merrill talking about the Swarm defense, which is a really good video. Ty Hayes wrote a really good article. Coach Sean's in there with his those are coming together nicely, those exclusive videos. So definitely, fan funders, definitely check it out. I'll be back at 7 p.m. Coach Jarek, take it away, man.
All right, guys. I don't even know what to say anymore. I am getting sick and tired of this crap. I'm getting sick and tired of it. I'm getting sick and tired of the coaching turnover constantly in and out, in and out. I mean, Jesus. I mean, when can we be set? When can we finally have, when can we have some stability, man? Goodness gracious, man. It's like Chris Brown and Jordan Sparks, no air. Like, that's what we got, man. It's just, it's no air. Like, we have no room to breathe, man. I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous, man. Guys, I had my notes. I was ready. I was prepared. I'm ready to talk about some of these coaches and how we can have some sort of stability. And all of a sudden, we got to change this crap on the fly. I can't even get a drink without getting news of coaching turnover. Marqueta, stop laughing. Stop laughing. Please stop laughing at it, man. No, it's like, this is crazy, man. It's like Jordan Sparks, Chris Brown, no air. How can I breathe with no air? That's what it feels like, man. This crap, this is ridiculous. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. So yeah, I mean, Christian Robinson is our new linebackers coach. I mean, first of all, listen, Christian Robinson, brother, if you're watching, welcome to the Alabama Crimson Tide. We appreciate your services. What's going on, Javion? Oh boy, I don't even know, man. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin, man. I mean, I have never seen this much coaching turnover in the last couple of months. Like, we can't even be set. And like Kyle was saying earlier, it's like, this is kind of what happens with college football. It is a mess. We hold these players accountable. We hold players accountable for entering the transfer portal in and out, but man, we got to start holding these coaches accountable. Now, listen, like I said earlier, I'm not gonna criticize any coaches for wanting to improve and go out there and try to feed their families, maybe go out there and look for our different opportunities. But if you agree to become whatever coach, a positional coach, an analyst, a coordinator, a head coach, if you agree to become a coach for a certain program, you made that agreement. Like, you say, hey, I will absolutely come over. And you start to talk to some of these players. You start to form continuity with these players earlier. You start to go in the film room. Maybe you start to kind of draw out some plays. Like, it's ridiculous because you made a commitment. Now, yes, have you signed the dotted line? Have you signed the fully guaranteed contract? No, because currently on our coaching staff, you can go to the Alabama roster right now, coaching staff right now, and we only have 3 dudes. I mean, we have Freddie Roach, Robert Gillespie, and Coach DeBoer. Or I think Womack. We have to include Womack. I think those are the only coaches that are currently on the website. You look at all these other coaches; they're not fully signed yet. So I don't know, guys. I don't think that this is over. Like, I legit don't think that this is over. Like, what's stopping from some of these other coaches for potentially going out there and poaching? And I can't even really call it poaching because they haven't signed the dotted line. What's stopping NFL coaches? What's stopping, I'll even say this, what's stopping the UFL coaches for potentially giving some of these guys opportunities? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But, Coach Sean, he made a tweet about this earlier, guys. I felt like we should have kept, we should have kept Robert Bala. Again, Christian Robinson, he's a very, very young, very young coach, coached at Auburn, had a pretty good stint there. 2021 season, that defense was pretty good. Did a very good job coaching with the linebackers. At Baylor, not so good. Not a very, very good stint, but for the most part, he's been around. He's been through SEC country. Again, from Norcross, Georgia, so he understands the Georgia area. So when it comes to recruiting, I think Georgia is going to be one of those is going to be one of those stable hubs that he's going to try to get in there, right? That's going to be a part of the recruiting trail. But I mean, if I'm the players, if I'm a recruit and I'm looking at Alabama as a potential option, I would be a little nervous if I was a potential recruit, because I mean they can't find stability. Like the amount of coaches that all of a sudden has just been in and out of the door already. Like there's no stability. It's absolutely no stability. And Steven, like I say, it's not over, Steven. Like you said it. It's not over. It is what it is, but Tink, Tink, I agree. We're fine. I do agree we're fine, but it's just it's annoying, right? It's more annoying than everything like that. Like I'm not scared. I'm not going to be panicking, saying, "Oh, well, Alabama." No, I'm not. I'm not going to be one of these fans that are panicking right now. I mean, you should see Twitter right now. You got Bama fans that literally last week were saying that we're going to win a national title. All of a sudden, they're making tweets now saying that we're going to go 6-7. That it's time for DeBoer to get fired because we can't keep coaching staff together. So I'm not going to be one of those. I'm not going to be one of those fair weather fans. But it's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous, though, what is going on. It is frustrating. It is absolutely frustrating. Yeah. So pretty. Anitra, for the most part. Christian Robinson is our new linebackers coach. William Hinge he's out the door. He decided to leave. Christian Robinson is now our linebackers coach, coming from Baylor, so he's following Coach Cap. Coach Cap. Coach Cap. I'm just gonna call him Coach Cap until I get the name right. But pretty much Coach Cap. He's going to follow him, and yeah, I mean that's going to be our offensive line coach, and then Coach Robinson from formerly from Auburn. Then he went to Baylor this season, and past couple seasons, and now he's at the University of Alabama as our linebackers coach. So we'll see what happens. We got a couple of young guys in Bryan Ellis, who's kind of more of an unproven commodity. Very, very young. I don't think he's ever coached. He's never even coached. I believe he's never coached the tight end positions. I know he was a receiver coach. Definitely was a graduate assistant, but this is actually going to be the first year he's going to be coaching tight ends. And then, of course, you got Coach Rob, who's been around, but still a very young coach. And I think pretty much the old vet is it's really going to be Coach Cap for the offensive side of the ball, which is actually kind of crazy. Like you look at a lot of these guys that are calling play, that are either going to be calling plays or some of our positional coaches. This is a very young coaching staff. We went from kind of having one of the more experienced coaching staffs to now having one of the youngest coaching staffs in the blink of an eye. And I don't know if we're fully set yet. That's where I think the worry does come from. Are we fully set? That's just something that I'm just very curious of seeing, because all of a sudden now, we really got to be prepared. We got to be ready for the news, and that's the position, what I'm saying? Like, that's the position that as Bama fans, even though I don't think that we should panic, all of a sudden now we have to kind of stay up on Twitter and we have to kind of keep refreshing our pages, because you just never know what the next news site is. All of a sudden you can have Charlie Porter or Zentz, and like these guys can all of a sudden come up with a post and saying, "Hey, this coach leaves and Alabama is looking for another search." We're stable for now, but just last week we had that very same conversation of, okay, we're stable. And then the previous week, we had the same conversation saying, well, we're stable. And it's just, this is kind of like 3 to 4 weeks now where we should be stable, but we're not. Like, we're stable now, but is that truly the case? Or are coaches still looking for opportunities? I just don't know. But until these coaches actually sign the bottom line, like the dotted line, as soon as these contracts sign the contract and they're officially announced by the Alabama website, I'm just not fully sure if we have a complete coaching staff as of yet. Bill Belichick going to be off the field analyst. Jesus. Oh my goodness gracious. Wouldn't that be funny, man? But man, what's funny? Now I can actually really ask this question. So chat, I'm going to ask you guys this question because I think that this is kind of now, like, this is relevant. This is more relevant now than I think than what it would have been if I would have came on here a little earlier, but do you trust Kalen DeBoer with these coaching hires? I mean, Kalen DeBoer has already gone through so much turmoil. He's already gone through so much coaching turnover. Do y'all trust Kalen DeBoer to get this thing right? Do y'all trust his hires? Now it's almost been 2 months, but almost 2 months ago, we had this very same conversation before Kalen DeBoer was hired, and a lot of people were skeptical on, was he going to bring in the right guys? Was he going to get guys in that's going to be getting in from the SEC landscape? There was a lot of worry with Kalen DeBoer when he was hired here, or even before he was hired, because this is where everybody wanted Lane Kiffin and Dan Lanning, and all of a sudden now we can fast forward and we still don't have a complete coaching staff. So I think the question for you guys is, do y'all trust Kalen DeBoer? Do y'all trust his coaching? Do y'all trust the process that this guy is going to be putting in, that this guy is going to go through for this for this football program? Because it is, man, I mean, God, like I'm shocked. Like I am freaking shell shocked. Like I was coming out here with my notes, I was prepared. All of a sudden I'm in the back studio and Kyle's announcing that we have a brand new coach and that William Henge is out the door. I'm like, what? Like, bro, what? So I don't know. Yeah, I see Tank saying that trust. Yep, we got to trust the process. He's won everywhere. Why not trust him? I trust him. But like I said, how fans are. You know how fans are. Fans are impatient. When you've gone through Nick Saban for so many years, when you continuously, when you continue to win national championships or competing for a national title. Calm down, coach. No, listen, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Bama's going to be fine. Yep, I see you right there, Derek. I see you right there. Robert Ballard should have been. Brian, that's what I was saying earlier, Brian. That's what I was saying earlier. That dude should have been our linebackers coach. And maybe Robert Ballard should have had an opportunity to become a defensive coordinator or maybe even a linebackers coach. But here's one thing that seriously that I'll say about Alabama's coaching staff is that it's a very versatile coaching staff. And what I mean by that is a lot of these coaches have experience coaching in different areas, right? Like you look at a guy like Womack can coach on the defensive line. Womack can coach linebackers. Like he's got experience coaching from those particular areas. Like we got Coach Cap. Coach Cap was an offensive coordinator. He was a quarterbacks coach. Of course, we all know he can coach on the offensive line. He's coached all over the place. Coach Mo Linguist, again, defensive coordinator, defensive backs coach. I keep forgetting the name, but the former Cincinnati defensive backs coach. He went to Wisconsin, co-defensive coordinator, safeties coach, secondary defensive backs coach. He's coached all over the place. This is really kind of one of the first hires. I think one of the first hires, and what I mean is just for today with Coach Bryan Ellis and now with Christian Robinson, that we have guys. Well, I can't really say that because Coach Bryan Ellis, he's never coached tight ends before, but he was a receivers coach, and I forgot whatever position he coached at, but he's coached in multiple positions. Coach Robinson, I think, is the only kind of pure positional guy that's solely been with the linebackers. Of course, he was a graduate assistant, but Christian Robinson, I think, is the only kind of pure positional only guy on this coaching staff. Everybody else, for the most part, has been versatile in that they've gotten experience coaching elsewhere in certain areas. So it's a very versatile coaching staff, and it's kind of one of those things where not one person is going to be by themselves, or not one person is going to be is going to be simply left hanging. Like everyone's going to get help. Everyone's going to be a part of the process. There's going to be, I can imagine coaches meetings where, one coach particularly fails, you can potentially move up another coach to kind of help him out because he's got experience coaching, let's say, He's got experience coaching in that area where the coach is struggling at. It's going to be one of those cases where not one coach is going to get personally singled out. If Kalen DeBoer, this is one thing that I always like to say, guys. If all of a sudden, if Nick Sheridan, who by the way coached tight ends, who coached on the offensive line, coached with the quarterbacks, if Nick Sheridan struggles, Kalen DeBoer can slip in right there, and we won't skip a beat. Kalen DeBoer can slip in, and he can take over play calling duties, because that's Kalen DeBoer, right? If we struggle, let's say with our wide receivers, with personal development, we all know Kalen DeBoer has a huge background being a former wide receiver and also being a receivers coach. He can step in there if you want him to, if Jamarcus Shepard is struggling. So I'm not particularly worried with the versatility of the coaching staff, because I think that Kalen DeBoer, he has a particular frame of mind as far as what sort of coaches he wants. He wants guys that are versatile. He doesn't want guys that are just only good in one particular area. So I'm not worried about that. But what I am a little worried at right now is the fact that coaches are it's the Nick Saban issue. What's been going on with Nick Saban for the last 5 to 6 years. It's always continuing to look for brand new coaches, because coaches can't be committed for about for 1 year or two. Right? These coaches are here for about a year or two, and then they're off to the NFL or off to better opportunities, which rightfully so, right? If you're trying to look for an upgrade or better opportunities, that's fine. But it's just to a point where we can't even get one set of coaches to stay, right? I don't know if I can genuinely have right, at least right now, a sort of confidence that, hey, this is going to be the right coach for Jalen Milroe, or hey, this is going to be the right coach for our linebackers. Like Coach Bala, I was confident with Coach Bala working with our linebackers. William Henge is a young guy, but there's some upside with William Henge. We get Christian Robinson, you can make an argument that Christian Robinson is an upgrade from William Henge, but it's just to a point now where it's like, you got like some of these coaches were working with some of these players. Like Kyle was saying, some of these coaches were working with the players already, and all of a sudden, less than 2 weeks, these players got to find some sort of connectivity with and build some sort of chemistry with a brand new linebackers coach. Like, can you imagine that? You're watching film with the coach that's supposed to be your positional coach. He's making all these promises. He's watching film. He has brand new installments of what you should be doing on the football field and how you can get better and how you can develop. And all of a sudden, you build a relationship, and that dude's out the door. He's out the door in less than 2 weeks. Like that's got to be frustrating, man. And so, like, you look at what Nick Saban, with that coaching staff now being gone, and all of a sudden, like, you see the coaches that are leaving now with Kalen DeBoer. I'm more pissed off about the players, more so than I am, obviously, as a fan. I'm more pissed off about the players. Like, this is not fair to these guys. And this is why I always say, guys, if players want to go to listen, this is why I love the transfer portal. Because this is the reason why the portal exists. This is why it exists. This is why the portal exists. Because we give players crap for leaving for leaving. We give them crap. We give 17, 18-year-old kids crap for leaving, but we never give coaches who's worse. Because these coaches are getting paid millions, hundreds of thousands, sometimes millions of dollars, and these coaches can't even be fully committed. So this is why the transfer portal exists. And honestly, I hope it's a free fall for these players. I hope it's a free fall. Because this is a perfect kind of example of again, players sometimes can't be committed. Well, why would I be committed to a certain program when these coaches who are supposed to develop me and send me to the next level and make all these promises and come into my house, promising my mom that they're going to take me to the next level, they can't be committed for more than 2 weeks. So it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I thought I was going to be calm today. I had it all planned out. Where's my note? Hold on. Where's my stuff? I got to show y'all what I have written down. I got to show y'all, man. Man, I had everything clicked. I had everything written down, man. Like I had my notes. Man. Now it's just out the damn trash. Just out the damn trash, man. This was not supposed to be a rant. This was supposed to be calm, Jay. This was supposed to be Musa time. This was supposed to be Mustafa time. Not rant time, man. Oh boy, let me read some of your comments though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry for the crying. And like I said, it's more frustration. Like I'm not gonna be one of these fans that's gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, we're losing 6, 7, 8 games." It's more frustration that we can't even get a coaching staff. Or no, hold on. I really even should even say that. It's the fact that coaches are making a commitment and not honoring that commitment. That's what's pissing me off. That's what's pissing me off. Like if I and can you imagine what Kalen DeBoer feels like? Like you're making these calls, you're trying to make these right hires, you're going through the proper evaluation of finding which coaches can fit your plan, can fit what sort of can fit your philosophy. You know, you're trying to, because it's not just you, it's not just building a relationship with you, which coaches staffs can have a great relationship, but obviously you want wins, like which coaches can develop. Which coaches can build a personal relationship with the players, right? That goes well on the recruiting trail as far as building relationships with players and parents. You're doing all this. I can't even imagine being a head coach and finding the right coaching staff. And I can't even imagine to do that and to go through that process, probably staying up for hours on end. All of a sudden, you feel like you're settled. You're all good to go. And remember, you're like this is like a tick. Like this is a. I mean, you are on the clock because you got other coaches for universities. Like you got hundreds of different universities, other coaching staffs, other programs. They're looking to poach some of these guys. So you feel like it's a big win, it's a celebration, and now you feel like, okay, now we can get to work. Now I can build my installments. Now Now we can build a proper game plan of what we can do going into spring and summer camp. And all of a sudden, to just keep seeing coaches leave left and right after when they made a personal commitment to you, maybe not sign that contract, but at least made a verbal commitment to you, to the players, to the program. Like that would piss me off. Like, I don't know how many of you guys are, some of you guys may be entrepreneurs, some of you guys maybe, are bosses yourselves, managers or whatever. And that has to suck. And that's kind of what is, I guess, making me cry, right? Got to put the fingers up, cry. But it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. Like I said, Chris Robinson, he's our new linebackers coach. Like I said, I'm going to do some more research on him. Like I said, I do know that he came from multiple SEC backgrounds. I know, again, he coached at Auburn. He was with Owen Pappoe had a fantastic career at Auburn. That 2021 defense was a pretty underrated defense. They gave us hell that game during that Iron Bowl. And so, Christian Robinson, he's, obviously Dave Aranda. Dave Aranda is one of the best defensive minds out there. And so, obviously he was able to get him. He got Coach Cap, who came off of that 2021 year. And again, that was coming off a year with Baylor in 21. During their coaching staff, a lot of those dudes left because that Baylor team won. They won the Big 12 championship that year, so he had to rebuild. And I thought, 2 to 3 years ago, we would be saying that Coach Cap, Chris Robinson were superb hires. And so I feel like for the most part, I don't know how you guys feel, but these are solid hires. Coach Cap is my favorite hire only because of the experience of what he's done, coaching at North Carolina, helping develop Mitch Trubisky. And then obviously what he did with Michigan State for all those years, including what he was able to do with resurrecting the program for a little bit with Coach Mel, and obviously for the most part getting Kenneth Walker and that offensive line, being one of the best offenses in the country. This is something that's my favorite hire of all of them, but it's just the annoying factor of coaches that are just not honoring their agreement. That's just what's pissing me off. And we want to hold these players accountable, but we never want to hold the coaches accountable. Oh boy, that's actually a funny comment. They need to just be suspended. I'm not going to be that harsh. I won't be that harsh, but yeah, there needs to be a conversation. There needs to be a conversation. And like I said, we're not the only university that's going through this. I mean, there's multiple. There's dozens of universities that are going through the exact same situation we're going through, right? Where they can't keep coaches. They can't keep players. But this is a part of the game. This is a part of the game, and it's tough. This is very, very tough, right? What's going on with killing the board, but this is frustrating because you got teams next week. There's like teams in 2 weeks. They're starting spring practice, right? Like you got Miami. They're starting spring practice. I think in 2 weeks. I think in about 2 weeks, maybe even next week, they're starting spring practice. Like all these universities are getting ready for the spring. We got to get ready for the spring. We haven't even installed the offense yet. And so that's why, we have a little leeway. We still have some time to get things settled. And right now, as it looks, we are settled. But if we are truly settled, if everything's good to go, then yeah, we got to install the offense. We got to install the defense, and we got to get to work. We got to get to work. We got to get to work as fast as possible, hopefully. So hopefully this can be the end. Hopefully this can be the end of this bull crap that's been going on. Man, Steven, man, listen, I was on chill mode, man. I was on chill mode. I had my notes. Listen, I was going to talk about NCAA 25. Like, look, man, how'd y'all feel about that, man? Let's be some positive. Like, how'd y'all feel about NCAA? Well, no, they're not going to call it NCAA 25. They're going to call it college football, whatever they're going to give it, whatever they're going to call it. I wanted to talk about college football 25, the new NCAA football game. Man, like I had a plan, and now all of a sudden that was just ruined because of this crap. But it is what it is. It's Coach Cap. Saban needs to be on the cover, coach. Yeah. No, I agree. Nick Saban, he needs to be on that cover. I completely agree with that. Nick Saban, he needs to be on the cover. I completely agree with you with that. You're talking about the greatest college football coach of all time, arguably the greatest college coach of all time. You're, a seven-time national champion. Obviously, produced one of the greatest dynasties in all of sports. That you got to give him that honor. Now, of course, like there was like an argument that maybe they should do all the Heismans. Like the last Heisman Trophy was not Denard Robinson, but I'm trying to think who won the Heisman in 13. Who won? Jameis Winston. So Jameis Winston. They stopped kind of doing that, so they could maybe they do like a compilation or a cover of all the Heisman Trophy winners. Or maybe they do Jaden Daniels as their latest feature, but no, Nick Saban needs to be on that cover. Like this is perfect timing. And again, this is not a John Madden moment because John Madden, he created Madden. So obviously he was going to be in the cover as soon as he died. But Nick Saban you're talking about the greatest coach of all time that just retired this year. it does make sense. You got to put that dude on the cover. Like you just like that for a game that for the most part is 11 years old. Yeah, you have got to put Nick Saban on the cover. I agree with that completely. And if he's not on that cover, if he's not on that cover, I will literally hire a graphic designer. I will hire a graphics designer to literally print me out a cover myself just so I can put the cover on the video game. I'm not playing around with that, dude. Chris, he should be though, man. I mean, he should be. Like it just makes the most sense that you put him on that cover. I don't know. Like maybe you put all the Heisman Trophy winners. Maybe you put Jaden Daniels or Caleb Williams. Maybe I don't know. William Henge. I'm seeing some William Henge jokes in the chat. What's up? What's up, Jay Townsend? What's going on, Jay? Where did Henge go? So honestly, I have no idea where William. You know what? Hold on. That's actually a good question, actually, because I'm very curious of what. So William Henge. So that's just a good question, actually. That's a very good question. There he is. Okay, so William Henge is he's at Tennessee. There it is. There it is. But yeah, he is now the Tennessee. He's now I think Tennessee's linebackers coach. So congratulations to him. And I know Tennessee fans are trolling. Right now. Yeah, I'm actually seeing it right now. They're trolling hard. But yeah, congratulations to William Henge. But this is the crap we're talking about. This is the crap we're talking about of coaches not honoring their agreement, not being a man of their word, and all of a sudden them going and leaving before the dotted line goes. But like I said, congratulations to William Henge. We'll see we'll see what kind of happens with that. So yeah. What's up, Coach Sean?
Coach Jay, what's up, my friend? How are you?
Man, we're just I listen, Coach, man, I had a completely different plan. I was literally gonna go on just a absolute tangent on the video game, on the NCAA game.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, yeah, we find out that we get a brand new linebackers coach. William Henge is gone, but no, Coach Sean, we've been saying this for weeks, man. Robert Bala should have been Coach Bala should have been our linebackers coach.
Listen,
he should have been that dude, man.
I don't care that Coach Womack coach inside linebackers. I don't give a damn. He let him coach the outside linebackers like he did in Indiana his first year. Right? Let Bala stay on the inside, put Womack on the outside. I mean, even though I'm happy with the young man we got, he's a very good recruiter, right? I was a Bala fan. Bala, if you look at Liberty, they ran a lot of 4-2-5, right? So, I mean, I'm happy with the staff we got, man. I got some pros and cons I'm gonna go over tonight. But yeah, Coach Jay, I can imagine. I've heard it from both sides. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I've heard the happy people, the mad people. It's crazy, man. How you doing, though, Coach?
No, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right for the most part. Kind of went on a little bit of a rant. Yeah, it's not even the fact that William left. Like, it's the fact that just coaches in general are like, it's becoming it's more of a problem now that these coaches are not honoring they're not like, we want to blame kids for leaving and killing 18, 19-year-old kids, but we never want to give coaches their due. And like, I mean, I think we're like the perfect example of it now. Like this is now multiple occasions where coaches they're literally, we had Coach Ryan Grubb. He literally went out to the boosters and sat up there and said, I will be your offensive coordinator. I'll give you my word. I will be the OC. And then he leaves off the next day to Seattle. So you got coaches that are not honoring their word. They're not honoring their verbal agreement. And they're just leaving and going elsewhere. And so we want to blame kids, but we never want to hold coaches accountable. And so,
brother, you said it more better than I could have ever done it. Listen, I'm about to speak on it too, and I'm gonna keep the truth in the details. You know what I mean? The bottom line is I'm gonna tell the truth. No crimson roses. No, it's going. Nope. I'm telling you the truth. Just my humble opinion, right? The bottom line is this, bro. You cannot ask kids to do something and hold them to a standard, even if it's a good standard. We want to hold them to. If you're not going to hold us adults, as college football is crazy right now, Coach Jay. It's crazy right now, bro. And we've been speaking on this for days, right? We had a full segment last night about the offensive line. I knew it was coming soon enough with spring ball almost here. You better hurry and get one, right? So, but I'm gonna keep the truth, bro. I'm gonna tell it as I see it, and that's all I can do, man.
Coach, let me ask you before I let you go. How do you feel like the kids? Because you know this better than anybody. How do you feel like the kids, the recruits, overall wise? How do you think they're gonna feel about this process now going on? Because now, this is, all of a sudden we went from Coach Bala to William Henge to now. All of a sudden, we have Christian Robinson, who's coming out of Baylor. Again, he's from Norcross, so he's got that Georgia background. But how do you feel like kids feel about the fact that that we're not really, even though we're good now, it's not, we only have still 4 coaches that currently are on the coaching roster. A lot of these coaches have settled down. So how do you feel like the kids are reacting to this? And do you feel like they trust the overall process that Alabama's going through right now?
I can tell you this straight up. I talked to 2 today. I went to the gym earlier. Seen a young man who was right here in Madison who he doesn't have an official Alabama offer yet, but he got an Auburn offer. He's been asked to camp at Bama. I talked to his friend that was with him. I just met I knew one of the kids. One of them I just met. I met his friend who was an offensive lineman, and both of them said the same. Man, we don't know what's going on in Alabama. That's what they said. That's the exact words. That's the exact words. So you got to get something in place. This is what we talked about last night. Just get something in place, man. I'm to the point now where I don't give a damn who you hire. I don't care at this point. Just get me a coach in place, get me a position coach, and put it out there. Put the graphic out there, because right now, man, we playing hopscotch. We playing hopscotch, oopsie daisy, and everybody watching. We need to get us a coach, settle on a coach. And let's go on. Let's move on, man. All this musical shit. And something's crazy, real, Coach Jay. To answer your question, Inge, Grubb. When you look at both of those guys, right? I never seen those. You got graphics of all these people recruiting kids, all these coaches taking pictures with their arms around the recruits. I never saw Inge in nothing. I never saw. I think I saw Grubb in one picture sitting down with a recruit, right? So I could care less the dude leaving. I don't mean no disrespect to him, right? Shout out to Coach Inge, but I didn't see you do anything while you was here. You was here for 10 seconds. I could care less. I don't even know why this is newsworthy. I don't even care. Get me a coach in place and let's go. That's all I'm caring about at this point. Coach J. Coach J. Uh-oh. I believe we froze him a little bit. What he got going? Coach J might be working through some freezing, but hey, man, listen. The truth is in the details, guys. First, before I even dive in, we got a lot to cover tonight. So shout out to my brother, Coach J. I don't know what happened, but I love listening to Coach J, man. He one of the best to do this stuff. I love listening to Coach J, bro. Love Ty Hayes. I love Coach Smook. I love Merrill. These guys are awesome at what they do. I appreciate them guys. I love listening to them. And listen, man, we got a lot to cover tonight. But before we do, you all right, Coach J? You good?
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. I just want to say peace out to you guys.
All right, Coach J. Before I even go any farther, man, let me talk to my undefeated, man. Let me see who's in here. I got to see who's in here. You know, hold on. Let me try something undefeated. Give me about 10 seconds. Let's see if I can do this myself. Hold on here. Background music. Background music. Undefeated. Here, man. We here. Let's tap in. Everybody hit the like if you get a chance. Tap in with the boy. We got a lot to cover tonight. We got a lot to go over, man. It's crazy right now playing musical chairs with the coaches. And you know, let's see what we got, man. So Katrina Blackman, what's up with you, sis? How you doing? Katrina's in the house. CH is in the house. Chris Johnson, OG, Jay Townsend is in the house. What's up, Jay? Tink is in the house. Coin God, what's up, Coin God? How you doing, bro? Cinco to God is in the house. The graphics master is in the house. Janet Forsyth is in the house. What's up, Janet? How you doing, Janet? I hope everything's going good for you. Marquita's in the house. Plain Doctor's in the house. Clint Anders is in the house. Greg Coffey's in the house. What's up, Greg? How you doing, man? Chris Johnson, as I said, is in the house. GT18 is in the house. Anthony Peters is here. What's up, Sean? How you doing, Sean Williams? Andre Baraka's in the house. Carla Bailey. What's up, Carla? How you doing, Carla? Hope everything's going good for you. Hope everything's great. Clinton Howard is in the house. Tapped In Sports is in the house. Tim Nolan is in the house. Nicole Flowtown. What's up, Nicole? Janet Flowtown is in the house. Megan Angel Excellence. Buck, my boy Buck. What's up, Buck? How you doing, man? Jarvis. What's up, Jarvis? What's going on, man? Good to see you in the house, Jarvis, man. Good to see you up in the house, bro. Roll Tide to the entire undefeated. Jay Jackson is in the house. Man, we up in here. What's going on, Jay? How you feeling, though, man? We got a lot to cover, man. Hey, Jans, you already know, Jared. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother right there. I love Coach Jay. Love his rants, man. Coach Jay is a master at this stuff, bro. You know what I mean? I just enjoy it. I get caught up listening to Coach Jay and then forgot I got to go on, man. Love Coach Jay to death, man. Katrina, listen, you know I'm going to keep it real. I you know, these glasses is blue. They ain't crimson, bro. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you look. You know, damn that we going to be all right stuff. Damn that. Let's be real about what's cracking here, right? Dr. 334, what's up with you, brother? Joseph Davidson, how you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling? Goofball is in the house. You know what I mean? How you got Patriot Life? What's up, man? Patriot Life is here. Listen, guys, let's start off with what we're gonna start off at, man. You know, let's start off. Anthony Young, what's up, Anthony? How you doing, man? Hope everything going good. Moon Rocker, what's going on with y'all boys, man? Y'all all right? Jarvis, we in here, man. We in here. Let's get it. Let's get to it for real, for real. Let's get to it, man. Listen. Bill Palmer, what's up with you, brother? How you feeling, man? You're right, Coin God. Coin God is telling the truth. The tide gonna roll regardless, man. Yeah, we all right, Moon Rocker. We all right. I just want them to get a coach in place, and we gonna be fine. I don't care about nothing else. You know what I mean? Hunter Biden, what's up, Hunter? How you doing, Hunter Biden? Coach, can we say what we want? But I feel like Inge was forced out for Christian. I don't know, Hunter. At this point, brother, I have no clue. You know, you might be right. You might have more knowledge than I do, man. I don't know. Right? All I can tell you is what's really going on right now, as far as present today, right now, with the recruits, with the guys that I know of. Jay Townsend setting it off already with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Jay. Roll Tide to the most beautiful ladies in the world, our beautiful ladies of the undefeated. What's up, brothers of the undefeated? Roll Tide for life. Coach Jay. Hey, look, Coach Jay Townsend, OG Jay Townsend said it off right there. He said a mouthful. That is a whole fact. James Richardson, what's up with you, bro? Shout out to Georgia. Shout out to the brother James Richards, man. Glad you're up in here, James. I'm gonna keep it real, man. As I see it. Listen. Let me get this music right, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right, there we go. So here's the spiel, man. Coach DeBoer. First, let's start with the offensive line coach. Coach I think it's Kapilovic. If I'm saying it correctly. Let's start with Coach Kapilovic. I'm gonna just say Coach Cap, so I won't brutalize this young man's name, right? A lot of these guys came in today, so we had to do some quick research. I did on some history to them and see what they come from, schemes. Cinco de God, what's up, my friend? How you doing, man? Romac RTR, what's up, brother? Plum God, what's up with you, man? We up in here, brother. We up in here. Let's go. Undefeated one. Love that name. Hacker Music. Listen, here's the deal. Did my research on this coach. This is a very good offensive coach, man. Offensive line coach. The scheme matches what Coach DeBoer does. This guy got some skills. I'm telling you, he got some skills. I'm satisfied with this guy right here. I was just hoping he don't leave, right? Lock them down, man. Give them they pay. Don't make them wait. Sign them. Whatever the hell you got to do. This guy's a good offensive line coach, guys. He's a respected offensive line coach. Very similar scheme, very quick twitch scheme at Baylor. His lines were always ranked very high. Didn't give up a lot of sacks with less talent. Very, very good hand placement technique. Very, very good kick slide, kick step, pass set. Now, I'm gonna give you some pros and cons of everybody, all these coaches. Now, the cons will be of this guy. The cons will be of Coach Kapilovic. It will be, we'll hear that it's not a big name. We'll hear the SEC experience thing. We'll hear all those things about how can he get it done. He's had a few failures. He had a few bad offensive lines too. But here's the thing. Here's my synopsis on the cons. Here's the pros, though. The pros is this guy had a dominant offensive line 2 of those years. You know what I mean? Very good dominant offensive line at Michigan State. He coached when they had the running back, I think his name was Kendall Walker, if I'm not mistaken. Dominant offensive line. Them boys was great, man. Them boys was physical with less talent. Way less talent, right? That's what the year they went to a spread. They started going to a spread. Very quick twitch. Like I said, they didn't give up a lot of sacks that year at all. So the man can coach. The man can coach. I don't think he's had talent like he's about to have at Alabama, right? But here's the deal. Here is the deal. I am satisfied with this guy, man. I'm satisfied because the cons don't add up as much as the pros. The pros outweigh the cons greatly, right? And remember this, guys. Anytime you got a coach like this, Coach Cap, as I say, and Coach Ellis, Bryan Ellis, these guys have had success and they've had some failures. They have, right? They've had some years that they'd like to have back their respective positions, didn't do well. That's the kind of coach you want to play for, because you don't want a coach that's been successful at every level and don't know what defeat is, because they'll get overwhelmed at a place like Alabama. They'll get overwhelmed with the week-to-week grind of the SEC. You don't want a coach like that. You want a coach that comes from a place where he had to eat off the floor pretty much, just like Georgia say. You want these kind of coaches. Their background has had great success. You look at Coach Ellis, Georgia Southern, smaller school, right? He was a coordinator, had that school as the 18th ranked offense in the country. Very, very diverse scheme. Very, very diverse scheme, right? I loved it, to be honest with you. This is a young, up-and-coming coach who actually had another offer, we found out. He picked the Alabama offer, right? This kid is a young guy, 35, I think, years old. The kid can coach, man. I'm telling you, in today's football, these guys fit in. Now, this was 5 or 6 years ago. I would say they need a few more years. But in today's football of wide open space, pass game, blah, 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 these guys fit in perfectly. I want you guys to think about this. Think about this. We have had one of the best teams in the country, and James Richards can attest to this, being a Georgia fan. Alabama has had one of the best teams in the country for the last couple of years, and our offensive line has statistically sucked, right? I remember the middle of the season, we had given up, I think it was at that time, maybe 28 sacks. I looked at Georgia's, and by that same number, they gave up 5, right? Think about that. At one point in the season, we gave up 28 sacks to their 5, and our team was still just as good with a terrible offensive line as far as not talent-wise, but statistically, right? Think about that. If you limit those sacks, Alabama got another national championship this year, right? So I am ecstatic about Coach Cap and Coach Ellis. Coach Ellis, younger guy, exceptional on the offensive end, right? A kid that was going to have many other offers to go. I'm telling you this, right? This was talked about, and what I found out, this was talked about. We're just finding this out. Let me just say it like that. This was talked about some time ago to be the tight ends coach, right? This guy's been an offensive coordinator. He's coached receivers. He's been at USC, right? This guy understands offense, man. And I really think we're limiting him by just leaving him in the tight end role. I'm just happy we got it, right? Coach Cap, experienced offensive line guy, especially in this scheme, right? You're going to have people that will tell you, well, I've never heard of this guy. I did my research. Do your research on these guys, man. Obviously, Coach KD see things that others don't see. Sometimes splash hires is not what you want, believe it or not, as Auburn, right? Sometimes these splash hires, and then you say Coach KD, he's had a lot of success. Coach KD has lost the biggest game of the career. Coach KD lost a game that he'll probably never get over. When you lose national championship games, there isn't a bigger hurt than that, right? There isn't a bigger hurt in college football than losing that game. That's something that'll wake you up in the middle of the night years later, unless you win one. He knows hurt. Sometimes the splash hires is not what you want. You know what I mean? The splash hires, Bill O'Brien, Doug Marrone, these guys were splash hires. I mean, look no farther than this, man. Doug was a head coach in the NFL, man. This guy was an offensive line coach, worked his way up. He was so good. He worked his way up to being the head coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars. And he was there for a couple of years. So he comes to college football. Everybody like, oh yeah, we got Doug Marrone. Yeah, we got Bill O'Brien. Yeah, he coming in from the NFL, the Patriots. Sometimes the splash hires is not what you want. Sometimes you want the hire that wasn't a splash hire, right? Sometimes you want the Robert Ballers who come from Liberty. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you want these guys who are hungry and come in from these programs that want to show that they are eager and want to work and don't want to shy from it, right? That's what you want. I had a pleasure of going through that one year. I won't call this coach's name because I have a good relationship with him. I don't want to make it like I'm dissing him. At my ball at HBCU, Division I AA school, smaller school, HBCU. Had the pleasure of this coach had coached at Georgia Tech. He had coached at Tulane. He played for the Raiders back in the day. He ended up coaching at South Carolina. He had all the accolades. He retired for a year, came out of retirement, came to Alabama A&M University, right? Everybody like, oh, we got this coach. Well, guess what? He wasn't very good. I mean, no, let me take that back. It wasn't that he wasn't very good. It was he didn't understand. Just because you play football, guys, don't mean you can coach it. That's probably the best way I can say that. It's a lot of guys that play this game and a lot of guys that know it. But can you take what you have in your brain and retain it to a young man? And he didn't have that bedside manner, I guess. But there was another coach whose hair was black at that time, and now it's gray. Didn't really know a lot about him. He was overweight. He talked weird, right? He was strange, quirky, but he was one of the best best defensive line coaches that I've ever seen in my life. And he was with me, and his name is Sal Sunseri, right? Coach Sal was right there with Coach Coop. Coach Sal left, ended up going to LSU, I think it was. And from that, Alabama A&M, his career took off. He was one of the best to do it. So don't be fooled by these little schools and all things like that. Don't be fooled by that, guys. These guys can coach. These guys can coach. I'm telling you. Coach Cap, as I'll say, he's set to lead the offensive line. I'm inspired by that young man. He's got over 30 years coaching, right? Especially the offensive line. He played the position. I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it because he can coach. I'm happy about it because his techniques are what I want to get back to, right? Tough, hard-nosed, reminds me a lot of Joe Pendry, if you remember Joe Pendry, right? Just an up-to-date Joe Pendry. This guy's coach, Jonathan Cooper, these guys were great at North Carolina. They were great, man. So I'm happy about him. Ellis, Georgia Southern, great offenses everywhere he been. Grad assistant, at some high-power places like USC. Even when he was at Western Kentucky, their offense was amazing, right? So these guys are coming to Bama. They'll have talent like they've never seen before. Their schemes work, right? These are 2024 up to date with what's going on in college football now. They can recruit. They're not going to get tired and get upset at these kids because they're young. Now, Coach Cap is still in his 50s, but for an O-line coach, that's young. That's young, right? I'm ecstatic about those two hires. I'm ecstatic about it. The pros far outweigh the cons, right? So I have nothing bad to say about those two coaches. I just got the information on Chris Robinson. As far as Coach Inge, I know that's supposed to be the topic, Coach Inge. But for me, it's like I said a while ago, and this is no disrespect to Coach Inge. How do you miss what you've never had, right? Coach Inge, I'm sure, is a great coach. I'm sure the young man is knowledgeable, or he wouldn't have been up the Bama job. But I hadn't seen Coach Inge do any recruiting. I hadn't seen Coach Inge do much of anything. So shout out to you, man. You going to Tennessee, so that automatically leaves a bad taste in my mouth, right? You know how I feel about Tennessee. If I can just be blunt with my I just don't give a damn. You didn't do nothing while you was here. Shout out to you, brother. Have a great career with the Vols, the VOLs, right? I don't care, man. Get me a coach, man. Get me a coach, my friends, my undefeated. Get me a coach, and let's go. I don't care about these guys coming here, sitting in the chair, the song change, they get up and leave, right? That's just where we at in college football. I don't care. Get me a coach, and we did. Here's the good news. The young coach we got, Christian Robinson, is a baller. An absolute baller. I'm telling you guys, he's a hell of a recruiter. This guy's been a GA at Georgia. He's been a GA at other places. He's actually been a real coach at Florida for like 4 years. And this is back when they had a great linebacker crew that ranked nationally in total defense. He's been on staff at Auburn, been on staff at Florida, understands the SEC landscape. I think Dave Aranda, these are Dave Aranda's words. I had to write them down so I wouldn't remember. Dave Aranda said, who's a great defensive mind himself, said one of the top young coaches in our country who is committed to relationships, the success of the young men he coaches, and is an ideal fit for any program, right? This Christian kid, mark my words, there's going to be a lot of coaches, a lot of programs coming after this kid after this year. It's going to be a lot of programs coming after this kid after this year. He's young, he's energetic, he know the SEC, he know how to coach, and he going to turn our middle and outside linebackers, from what I read, outside, into some ballers, even more than what they are now. This coaching staff is young, it's energetic, it's vibrant, right? And I'm telling you, I'm so pleased with these hires, right? I'm pleased with them, man. The truth is in it. We'll see what's going on when the season starts, right? But if you're asking me for a template of how I feel right now, I am ecstatic about these hires. I'm ecstatic about these hires. You know, I wish we could have kept Bala. I will say that. I love Coach Bala to see what he did with our inside linebackers coming from a 4-2-5 at Liberty was outstanding. I'm happy about that. I wish we could have kept him. But I understand, right? I think Coach KD has done an outstanding job in a short period of time with these guys. I really do. Right. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. I really, 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 you got to give these guys an opportunity because they can coach, guys. I'm telling you. And I really, really like the fact that he's getting slightly younger guys to vibe with these younger minds nowadays, right? To really, 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 these guys listen to the same type of music as the kids that's coming out of high school, right? So this has Coach Saban's hand all over it, if you ask me. Coach Saban realizes that college football is changing. Oh boy, is it changing. It has changed. There's a lot of things out there that you have to take into to account with a kid now outside of just talent, right? So I'm telling you, this Christian Robinson guy, if we're trading Inge for him, win for Alabama. I think James Richardson, he's a Georgia fan, said it best. Y'all are better with Rock. If that's the trade, guys, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take Christian Robinson for 10. That's a whole fact. I'll take Christian Robinson for 10. He is a monster. I'm telling you. That kid, look for him to do big things within the next 3 to 5 years. That kid is going to be, I admired him when he was at Florida. He was a young kid at Florida. I remember just energetic on the sideline. And that's back when their defense was actually good. Right? So the kid has seen it. He's seen what it looks like. So I'm ecstatic about this staff. Young, hungry people that want to work, that are coming to Bama, that are stoked and want to be here. You know, want to be here. Not over there and go take this job. No, they want to be at Bama. And they're going to work hard. Right? So I can't wait. Let's go. I can't wait. I wish the spring game was tomorrow. Right? So Greg Byrne, and shout out to Greg Byrne, an absolute wonderful AD, the best AD I do believe. Greg Byrne had some concerns, right? And it's just the same concerns that I've voiced on here several times, that the other coaches have voiced on here several times. Do we have his concerns were about college football? And the question I want to ask is, are they valid? I want to ask the undefeated, is Greg Byrne's concerns valid? And what one of his concerns was, he said, I don't want to keep losing great college coaches to the NFL, right? Do we have a problem in college football to where people are trying to leave college football to go to the NFL, right? Is his points valid? Is his concerns valid? I say hell yes. Not even yes. Hell yes. Right? He asked the question. He sort of preemptively answered his own question. He asked the question, do we have a problem? Then he said, yeah, we do have a problem. Yes, I am concerned. He said it's a lesser resourced concern that you don't have to disparagingly say it all at one time. He used an example of Jeff. I think his name is Jeff Affley. He was the head coach at Boston College, and Jeff, I remember that guy. He was at Ohio State. He was their defensive coordinator. That's how he got the Boston College job. Jeff was an outstanding defensive mind, right? He left Boston College, where he was a head coach, and he's now the defensive coordinator for the Green Bay Packers, right? So some don't understand that. Some like, well, why would you leave it? I understand the pros, right? More money. I get that. But why would you leave a head coaching spot in college football to go be a coordinator in the NFL? That's not more money, right? And he used that as an example, right? And that was a very, very good example. He said that they have a great program at Boston College. Now, when he says great program at Boston College, I think he's being forthright. I think he's being he's exaggerating a little bit there as far as college football goes. Then he talked about how the young man left Boston College to go be a coordinator, right? Group of 5 coach left to go be a coordinator at the NFL level. And I think he said, you know, I think you're going to continue to see more of that in college football if some parameters don't happen with a lot of different things, right? He said, I think the NFL from a calendar standpoint, now remember we talked about the calendar before. The recruiting calendar suck. Like if you're a college coach, you barely get any break, man. You don't get any break. They used to get a break. Now you work just as many hours as the NFL, if not more. NIL, of course, which this is not NIL, it's pay for play right now. And the transfer portal. And he made a good point. He said think about Boston College. Really think about Boston College. That's in what, Chestnut Hill, right? You may win 7 games on your best season. If you win 10 games at Boston College, you win Coach of the Year. That's a whole fact. You're going to win 6, 7 games, 8 games, maybe, right? Maybe. You don't have the money to pay the top tier assistants to come there, right? You don't have the money and the resources to pay your top coaches to come to Boston College, right? So you're going to get fired. At some point, you're going to get fired. That's the whole point. Look at Chip Kelly. That's the same situation. These guys have came to the realization that I'm going to lose my job, right? Let's just say you do have a young player. You do have a young player who's great. You've coached him up. He's a sophomore now. Well, guess what's going to happen at Boston College? Georgia going to call him. Bama may call him. Ohio State is definitely going to call him, right? And guess what he's going to do at Boston College? He's going to hit you with the adios, right? So your best players are leaving, right? You don't have the NIL to pay the best players to come, right? You're going to win 7 games, right? And you're going to get fired. I'd rather take my chances at going to the NFL, to the Green Bay Packers, who have young talent, right? I ball them out for 1 year. I'll be an NFL head coach in 2 years later, if not 1 year later. I'll be an NFL head coach where I can actually coach football again. That's what you see happening right now, guys. That is what's going on in college football right now, right? The coaches are like, nah, I can't do this. Jay Jackson. Jay Jackson, what's up, Jay? Thank you, Jay, for that $5 super chat. Jay says, I think if Coach KD can build a staff at Washington and go to the Natty, I'm pretty confident in him doing the same at Bama. I'm pretty confident in him too, Jay. I really am. He'll have some more hurdles here in this conference, but he's starting off very well. He's starting off very, very, very well. I do see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get younger. He's trying to get coaches that are more in tune with these kids now. Because remember Coach Steele's story, right? Coach Kevin Steele, respective guy, script A on his shirt, sitting on the couch. The mom admittedly tell Kevin Steele, your school checks all the boxes. Alabama checks all the boxes. In a normal year, my kid would have already. What's up, Javian? How you doing, Javian Smith? Kimberly Harmon. My kid would have already committed to you, right? She flipped around the whole conversation but at the same time, your NIL deal is not in the ballpark. So that's what you're dealing with now, guys, right? It's more than just the school. Look at Ohio State. Caleb, come on over. We got 3.5 for you. Julian saying, come on over. We got 1.2 for you, right? That's what's going on now. The bag. If you guys heard what Dylan Riola got to go to Nebraska, it would make you fall out your chair. And he hadn't played a down of college football. If you heard what that kid got, and this is straight from reliable sources, it would make you fall out your chair, right? They actually gave this kid that much money. So college coaches are like, man, listen, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Think about Chip Kelly. And this is in line with what Greg Burns was saying. Chip Kelly was a respected head coach at UCLA, right? UCLA is a basketball school. Like I said before, we know that, right? Chip Kelly saw the writing on the wall, right? Chip Kelly saw that I cannot compete at this school in the NIL era, right? So what will I do? I'll stop being a head coach, take a $4 million pay cut, and go be a coordinator at a school that is prevalent in NIL. I'll be there for a year. We'll do well. We'll put up a lot of points. I'll be back in the NFL in 13 months. That's what you see going on. And it's a dangerous time, guys. It is a dangerous time. Greg Burns spoke on it. He talked about it. He talking about the transfer portal. Think about this with the transfer portal. With the rules of the transfer portal, right as they are today, you not only have to recruit the kid that you're trying to get out of the transfer portal, but you got to recruit the kids already on your damn roster. Think about what I just said, guys. You not only have to recruit the kid that you're trying to get. We're trying to get Saab from Michigan, right? We're trying to get Keon Saab. We're trying to recruit him, right? In the meantime of recruiting Keon, we're trying to keep our own players from leaving. And that's terrible, man. That's terrible. That's stretching a college coach in ways that they've never been stretched before, guys. Right? So that's what Greg Burns was speaking to. It has got to be some limits, some parameters, something put on, because college football right now is losing. Right? No disrespect to the kids. The kids deserve what they get. I'm saying strictly from a leadership standpoint, when coaches are leaving, going to the next level to have an easier time, they're running away from college football. Shh. That's not a good thing for anyone, guys. That's not a good thing for anyone, right? And I think that's what Greg was talking about. Greg, he spoke on it for a while. He had some concerns about it. And I agree with him. It's got to be a way to control this stuff and put some kind of stipulations on it so everybody gets what they want. And we keep the great young coaches in college football and the great older coaches in college football. A lot going on right now, guys. The college football playoff. So I think, just to answer the question, I think yes, Greg Burns' concerns are definitely valid. I think they're way past valid at this point. When you see, go Google what Dylan Raiola got. James Richard, go Google what Dylan Raiola got for coming to Nebraska, because they can say it now. Bro, listen, if that's what kids are getting that hadn't even played a down of football, man, I don't even know what to say, right? Shout out to him and his family, right? Shout out to those guys. But I don't even know how this can be sustainable if that's what's going on in college football. Marquita says they can't figure out the playoff, Coach Sean. Exactly, Marquita. Marquita, this is what's so crazy. This is what tells you guys that money, while money rules the world, right? Money will also destroy a great plan, right? So the college football committee, right? These guys who are supposed to have all the answers, right? These guys that perforated all these different things is going to happen. The 12-team playoff, more games for a college kid. You expect these kids to go to class and pass classes, and they playing just as many games as the NFL. Miss me with that bull crap. And I take this kind of personal because I played college ball. I know how hard it is to play 10 games, 11 games. You want them to play 14, 15, 16 games? And I still got a history test tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Miss me with that student athlete crap. They don't give a what about a student athlete. They care about those Benjamins. That much is proven, right? That much is proven. Jay Thomas said, Coach Sean, if they don't put a bridle on this pay-for-play, college football is going to continue to have coaches. That's a whole fact. That is a whole fact. And it's going to be coaches that you would never think to do it. Hey, listen, y'all can hate on Bama all you want. Your coach might be next. Your coach might be next. Shout out to Ebony and the Carter family. You know what I mean? It's a whole fact. And remember, Alabama's not even doing it like most of these teams are. Trust me. Alabama's just not, I hate to put that information. I got a lot of friends that coach now. And when I tell you other teams, you guys minds would be blown when you find out what some of these people are offered, right? And I'm not mad at the kid. The kid deserves whatever the kid get. If you're going to use the kid's name, his face, or his image, shout out to the young man. He deserves whatever he get. I'm strictly speaking on the backdoor stuff that go on with the coaches and the players. And we got the audacity to be mad at players when they act selfish. Nah, man, you got to hold these adults accountable, right? College football playoff. This is why college football is the way it is now. This is why USC is in the Big Ten now, right? USC is a constant in playing UCLA, Cal, right? All the West Coast schools, right? All the Washington State, Oregon State. That's the West Coast, right? Pac-12, right? Well, not anymore. Pac-12 is about to be gone. USC is about to be a normal attendee playing Penn State, Michigan, a school that's 2,000 miles away, right? Is that the basketball team's fault? Right? Is that the baseball team's fault? Right? So college football breeds the butter of all of this stuff, right? So here's the deal. You have the college football playoff committee, the people that makes all these wonderful decisions, right? Well, check this out. They're infighting right now about who's going to have the rights to the games, right? Everybody fighting over that almighty dollar, man, right? Now they can't even agree. Exactly, Janet. Exactly. I'm so used to waking up on Saturday morning, watching USC play somebody on the West Coast. Crazy time, right? You know, it's 11 o'clock at night, you know, when they still playing football. I know that's 8 o'clock there, but case in point, I'm so used to everybody being in their region, but not no more. That has changed. That has changed. Palo Alto, California, Stanford, right? Way up there. They're in the ACC with Clemson in Miami now. They're in the ACC with North Carolina. Stanford is. So miss me with the student athlete. No, money is the root of all of this. Money, TV contracts, eyeballs. That is the reason for all of this, man. Right? So you can't be mad at the kid when the kid won his piece too. Right? True, Ebony. True. It's some ballers on the West Coast. Right? But the reason why I say the Pac-12 did this to itself is because you know the West Coast is 3 hours behind everybody, practically everybody. 2 hours, 3 hours from the South, 2 hours from the South, 3 hours from the East Coast, right? So you know if your game is at 8 o'clock at night on the West Coast, bro, you're playing at 11 o'clock at night everywhere else practically, 10, 11 o'clock everywhere else. Why would you do that? Pac-12 officials were on record saying, you know, we're more than just a football conference. Da, 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 da. Well, you ain't no conference now. Football pay the bills, bruh. Footballs pay the electricity bills on everything, right? You have to cater and make TV slots for football because no other sport is writing $50, $60 million checks, brother, right? Every Saturday. So that conference is about to be gone, leaving. And that bothers me because I'm a traditionalist. USC in snow. I understand they might play Washington one game in the snow. You know what I mean? Well, they'll have several games in the snow in November now, back to back to back to back. And they'll get on a plane and travel 2,000 miles to play a college football game. That is, so I do believe this thing is moving toward two big super conferences. That's where I think it's moving. And to show you guys that it's about money, the college football playoff in a memo said to the league administrators, said that the 11-person management committee that often chairs the committee meetings and makes the decisions and all of that, they had a 6-year television deal that had been concluded for the college football playoffs. Well, they backed out of that. They like, no, that's not what we want to do, right? This channel want to get his piece. This channel want to get his piece. Now they can't even come to an agreement of who the hell gonna host the games, what TV station gonna have the games. It's just ruining everything, man. It's ruining everything. In typical protocol, the CFP, College Football Management Committee, said the 11 conference commissioners and Notre Dame would sort of make a recommendation to the board and adopt a new TV contract and split the pie of all who's in conglomerates with who's going to have. So in other words, You're making 200 million. You're making 160 million. I want 200 million, right? Or I'm gonna take my ball and go home. That's what's going on right now. This is what's going on right now, guys. Right? 6 weeks ago, ESPN itself reported that the network, right, was in the midst of negotiations with the CFP to remain its exclusive rights holder. ESPN, like, we dividing the pie up. We make that decision, right? With those same parties negotiating that 6-year extension to 2031. 2031 is worth about $1.7 billion annually. I want all y'all to think about that. I didn't say 1.7 million. 1.7 billion would it be annually, every year, bro. So miss me with this student athlete stuff, right? Dudes is getting paid, man. These administrators and people that wear the tie and people that never played football in their life, but they definitely can tell you how to build a business model, right? These dudes is getting paid. You have these dudes making the decisions on who go to a playoff and who don't. So come on, man. College football is about to be topsy-damn-turvy unless something is done with all of it. And here's the thing. Once you let greedy, rich administrators get a little taste of those billions, it'll never change back, man. Look at college basketball. It will never change back. It's crazy, bro. I read 1.7 annually. 1.2, that's without that's with no boat. That's without the infrastructure, whatever. It's 1.7 total. Ronald Krause became a YouTube member. Ronald, thank you for that, Ronald. We really respect you guys for becoming members, trying to get everybody in green. Thank you, Ronald. I appreciate it. The whole staff appreciate it. Roll Tide to you and your family. So it's a lot going on, guys. A lot going on outside of football, right? I do think the business side of it is getting the kids ready for another level, the kids that do make it. But every kid is not, make no mistake, every kid is not going to make it to that league, man. You know, it sounds good. I know personally, you know, every kid is not going to make it to that league. Now, going to Alabama enhances your chances. Now, I will say that. Alabama has put 10 first rounders in the league, practically a minimum of 10 10 people in the drafted every year, not first rounder, but drafted every year, right? And your draft classes aren't that big. So, and God knows how many free agent contracts. So if you go to places like Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, your chances greatly increase that you will make it to that league. Shout out to the Dwight Pruitt. Dwight Pruitt gifted One Bama Football on YouTube with Kyle Henderson membership. Thank you, Dwight. Somebody's going to be extremely happy about that. Much respect to you. Roll Tide to you and the whole staff. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you. $1.99 super chat to DeVore Spencer. Thank you, DeVore. Roll Tide to you. Thank you for being a supporter. Really appreciate your super chat, and I hope you always tune in with us. So you got a lot of things going on in this college football, guys, but mark my words on this. Some parameters will change this summer. Something will change this summer, right? Because these guys are in the business of making money. That's what they're in the business of. These college football people are in the business of making money, right? So they're not going to lose money. They're not going to upset the apple cart. They're not going to do anything that costs them those billions, right? So you have infighting with the CFP administrators and the Big Ten and SEC commissioners, right? If the Big Ten and SEC leave any model of the NCAA, then your billions go down the drain. Because between the Big Ten and the SEC, it's 34 of the top brands in college football. So your billions mean nothing because you won't have them, right? You're talking about Ohio State, Michigan, Penn State, Oregon, right? USC, that's money out there in Cali, right? You're talking about Bama. Let me say that another time. Bama, Georgia, LSU, right? You're talking about all these schools down south. You're talking about Texas, man, Oklahoma, right? So you're talking about some top brands, guys, and it's all about the mighty dollar. It's all about these eyeballs watching TVs. I read where the stream services are trying to get in on college football. Shout out to Jay Townsend, OG Jay Townsend with the $2 super chat. Hey everyone, I just received my undefeated shirt today. That's what's up, Jay. Oh boy, you're gonna be out there fresh, Jay. Undefeated shirt, looking fresh for everyone. Love that, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat, Jay. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you sport that for real, for real. Shout out to the undefeated. Got a lot of people copying y'all right now. A lot of people copying the undefeated. So yeah, you got streaming services trying to get in on it. It's just crazy, man. I just hope they get to figure that side of it out, because right now that side is affecting the play on the field. It really is. It's affecting the play on the field. So see what my undefeated talking about. See what my guys and my girls talking about. What you guys talking about, man? Cynthia Middleton. Hey, Cynthia. Hey, Coach Sean, Roll Tide. Hey, Cynthia, how are you? I hope everything going good for you. Hope your day going good. College football is right around the corner. We got our coaches. I'm happy. I'm ready. I'm ready for spring football. I'm ready to get the young men in these pads. I'm ready to get them out, get them in shape. And, ready to do what we do best. I'm ready to do what we do best. Play football, all this behind the scenes stuff, all this college football stuff, they'll figure it out, because one thing about rich people, they don't like missing money, right? And there are billions at stake, and they will not miss out on those billions. Trust me, they will figure it out. It'll be some parameters, I do believe, on NIL. I love NIL. I think every kid should benefit from their name, their image, their likeness. I think every kid should benefit from that, but I don't believe every kid should benefit, especially the one that's on football rosters. If you're on a football roster and another school offer you money to lead that roster, that's just crazy. It should be penalties with that. It should be some type of penalty with that. I'm a big Caleb Down fan. I always liked Caleb. I've been on Caleb since he was a high school kid. But the things that went down with Caleb Downs, man, that was disgusting, bro. It just was. I won't get too much into it because I'm not here to judge nobody, because I know I've been an 18, 19-year-old kid as well. And God knows who would have done if that type of money was laid on the table for me, right? So I won't judge nobody. That's something I will not do. But, as a college football fan, something has got to be done when another school can talk to your players during the season and entice them to leave for another amount of money. That's when stuff is bad, man. Hey, K Mac said it best. What you say, K Mac? K Mac said, I want some of that billion. You think they would hire a 66-year-old crusty like me for what? Hey, K Mac, I want some of it too, brother. I think that's the problem, man. That money got everybody losing their mind, brother. That money got these kids going crazy. But they don't see the bad side of it. They don't see the W-2s coming. They don't see that when you do this kind of thing, that's why the NIL set up through the school is great. When you set up through the school, all this stuff is taken care of. All the W-2s are taken care of. They're upfront with you, what you can do, your jersey sales, everything is great, man. When you go off and take these bags without knowing where they came from, you got to be careful with that, man. You got to be careful. That's a whole fact. And college football is reeling right now. Jeff was a great coach at Boston College. I mean, I know the program doesn't say it, right? But go back and look when he was Ohio State's defensive coordinator. He's a great coach, man. I promise you he is. And for that guy to leave college football because of this stuff, it just really shows you that whatever direction we're going, we definitely need to do some different things. Ronald Thompson said, Coach Sean, Chris Robinson is an upgrade. I think so too, Ronald. I think he's an upgrade. I love the young man we hired. I had been aware of that young man. I knew who he was. So when I seen it was him, I was ecstatic about that hire. I was ecstatic. It wouldn't shock me within a year that young man is something different in the staff. He's got a better position, a promotional position. That kid is going to be that kid is going to be a good one for Alabama. Great recruiter. Even had some past players tweeting about it from Georgia and Florida. If you look, so yeah, we came out on the better end of that one. That's a whole fact. Jay Townsend says, Coach Sean, I was really hoping that Coach Saban would have been a part of whoever is trying to straighten out this. You know what? I can promise you, Jay, with Coach Saban going to game day, he's trying to keep his toe in that realm. I can almost assure you, Jay, when the powers that be come out with their round table or whatever it is, or their decision makers, or I can almost guarantee you Coach Saban will be the first name they call. And if they don't, then that's shame on them, right? Then that's shame on them. You know, I to seek this man's counsel is very smart. So I do believe that he will be a part of whatever committee is made or whatever round table of like-minded individuals who understand college football, not administrators, the people that understand what recruiting is, the people that understand some of these kids don't come from rich homes. I didn't come from a rich home, right? It's some of my former teammates that wasn't hurting. They came to college with 10, 11,000 in their bank account, right? They wanted something to eat in the middle of the night. They just get in the car and go get it. You know, my mother used to send me $20 a week, man. I remember this like yesterday, and this wasn't that long ago. So, you know, 3 boys, you know, 2 of them in school. It's hard, man. It's hard. So, you know, I think things have to be done to support the families and support the coaches that are coaching these kids. You know, it just got to, you know, I don't have the answers, right? But I do think some changes are coming. Hunter Biden says, Hunter Biden became a member, for YouTube member. Shout out to Hunter Biden. Glad you're a member, Hunter. Thank you for receiving that membership. No matter how you got it, we appreciate it. I can speak for the staff when I say that's awesome. And we really appreciate you for tapping in, you know. Wade's World, what's up with you, man? Cynthia Middleton says, I'm getting in late, Coach Sean. What do you think of the new hires? I think they're great, Cynthia. I said earlier that I'm ecstatic about the offensive line coach. That was my biggest thing. I wasn't tripping about the OC we got or the tight ends coach we got. I wanted to know who was the offensive line coach. And when I did my research on Coach Cap, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that because he's just the middle type guy that's not too old school and he's not too new school where the older players are going to be turned off by him. He's right in the middle. He coached at Michigan State when they had a similar scheme. You know, quick twitch, you know, for Baylor to hire him, you know, in December tells you how they looked at this man. Baylor, we all know, hadn't really done a lot on the field, but their offense was never the problem, right? So I like those hires, Katrina. I like the hires. I think these young men will do a great job. I think they'll come in and just like anything else, guys, we talked about this last night, just like anything else, when you move to a new apartment, when you start a new job, anything you do new, just like Kyle Henderson said it, when you start anything new, you'll have bumps in the road, right? You have a few bumps, right? But it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Those bumps will help you get better. Those bumps will help you understand just how to maneuver in the environment that you're in. So all these coaches have had great success at what they do. All of them. They've all had their successes, right? Every last one of them. They've all had some situations where they didn't have a lot of success. And that's the kind of coach I want to play for. A coach that understands that the L's will come if you don't do this. A coach that understands the side of life that you don't win, right? Any coach will always tell you, yes, winning is great. We all want to win. But when you're a player, you learn a lot more from the losses than you do the wins. So these coaches have all had their ups and downs. They've all been entrenched in their respective positions, and I cannot wait to see them with the resources that Alabama can give them, right? None of these coaches have ever had the resources that Alabama can offer. Sure, Coach Robinson has been in Florida. He's been at Auburn. He's been at Georgia as a GA. But GAs are not coaches, right? Florida never has had the success that we had in the last umpteen years, right? Wait till they come to Alabama with the resources that they have at their disposal here. The recruiting, the facilities, the coaches, the GOAT still on speed dial, right? The fans, the 4 hours in every direction high school that everybody loved is university, right? Wait till they come here and get a chance to take part in what Alabama has to offer. I'm ecstatic about the hires. I'm ready to go now. 8A need to be tomorrow. I'm there. So yeah, man, I'm great. Chris from New Jersey, what's up with you, brother? How you feeling, man? Hope everything's going good with you. Yeah, I do agree. I think everything's gonna be just fine. You know, the haters will try to tell you need a splash, you need a splash play. No, sir, you don't need a splash play. Look at some of the coaches that we've had on our roster that weren't splash. Robert Dalla was one of the best inside linebacker coaches that I've seen in recent memory. He came from Liberty, guys. So don't be fooled by that. Shout out to Kyle Henderson.
What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Don't be fooled by the coaches that you got.
Yeah, don't be fooled by that big name stuff. Doug Marrone was a pro coach, man. This guy, he was an offensive line coach, worked his way up to being the head coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Yeah. Like you don't get no higher than that, right? Well, guess what? He sucked. Mm-hmm. Where was the splash, right? Yep. So don't be fooled by these credentials and this, get the coaches that are hungry. Get the coaches that want to prove themselves, that love and feel fortunate to be at a place like Alabama and want to prove everybody wrong. Those coaches are going to work hard for you. Those coaches are going to beat the pavement to make sure we win. They understand the history of the. Didn't you hear what Kane Womack said? They understand the responsibility of coaching here.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
That's
what I want. Yeah. Great segment, Coach. Crushed it as always, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
I know you wanted to switch it up tonight, so whether you're at 6, 7, daytime, nighttime, Coach Sean always bringing it, man. So you look good, feel good, great delivery. Appreciate you being here. We always got you back, and I know the Undefeated does too, man. I got it from here, man. You have a good rest of your evening. Will everybody tell Coach Sean thank you, and I got you now, fam.
I appreciate you, man. Shout out to the Undefeated, all of our coaches. Love you guys to death, man. Do have no worries. I promise you guys, have no worries. You know what I mean? Roll Tide to the Undefeated, Roll Tide to Kyle and the whole staff. Lady T, appreciate you, brother.
All right, man. Take it easy, Coach. All right, that is Coach Sean. I need my music. Okay, here we go. What's up, fam? You guys are mine right now. I'm the captain now. What's going on? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Can I get a Roll Tide inside the comment box? Jeremy, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for rolling with us tonight on Bama Football on YouTube. And thank you so much for supporting Coach Sean, Coach Jarek. My name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Coach Smook batting cleaning up tonight. Tomorrow morning to wake you up, you got Ty Hayes at 8 a.m. And then I'm coming through at, am I on at 9 or 10? T, what's up?
What's up, Undefeated? And I think you're going to be on at 10. We're just confirming with Meryl.
All right. Okay. We got you. Okay, so check this out. All right, so here are my topics. I'm going to open up the call-in line, too, as well. I want to hear from you. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pumped. You know what? I'm really excited about my workout tomorrow morning, though. So I already got the weights loaded. I'm taking the weights. So if you guys are in Tuscaloosa and you want to join me, wake up at 5 in the morning and meet me down at Hotel Indico here in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and let's get our workout on. Let's get 1% better tomorrow, all right? So, look, on the show tonight, fourth quarter program, Saban's new role, Coach Cap has been hired, and that's Kapilovic. All right, Chris Kapilovic. I'm gonna say it 100 times tonight till I get it right. All right, Bryan Ellis is in. Christian Robinson is in. William Inge out. 3 coaches in. So a lot to go over right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. But another reason that I'm also really pumped up is the fact that, you know, the fourth quarter program, you know, it continues, and we got kind of a first look at the fourth quarter program. And before I show you photos of that, thank you very much for becoming a fan funder right here on Bama Football on YouTube. How do you do that? Hit the hyperlink above this video. Only $2.99 to support the product. It's only 10 cents a day, right? To support Coach Sean, to support Coach Jarek, Coach Smoot, Coach Merrill, everybody right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Of course, Lady T in the back, our producer, who does an amazing job. So I appreciate you guys. Hunter, have I thought about partnering with Yale Alabama? I asked Yale Alabama last year if they wanted to partner up, and they said no. I think it was, you know, whatever it was, I would definitely be interested with them. We even saw their vodka out yesterday when we were out. That was Sunday, right? That was at 5.
At 5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So So here we go. T, they're like, "Where's T?"
No.
All right, we can get the T cam on if T wants it. All right, but let me pay a quick bill real fast, and that is to the residents in Ocean City, Maryland. Guests can book at residentsinoc.com. Use the promo code LPR for special Bama football pricing up to 20% off. Okay, I appreciate you guys supporting our sponsor right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Let's dive into some actual football. All right, I'm going to talk about the coaches, but I want to talk about like football and the actual players that are on the team, and the players that want to be here, and the players that want to be a part of something bigger than themselves. Okay, so T, if we can start the video right now on 3, 2, 1. All right. What's going on, everyone? It's Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Run the thumbs up on all these videos. I appreciate you guys being here. We got some first look, if you will, at the fourth quarter program. What is the fourth quarter program here at the University of Alabama? Well, the main strength coach, David Blue, this is an opportunity for the players to get to work with David Blue during this point in time before we get into spring football. It's really conditioning, a lot of calisthenics. The players are putting in the work. Look at these young men right here. And we got some photos that I'm going to run through right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Norman, I appreciate you becoming a fan funder right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Jahar Campbell on the left, and you got Q Rob, that's Quindarius Robinson on the right. The fourth quarter program, it's no joke. Like, you want to get better? This is it. This is the opportunity to get better. It starts always at this point in time. It's a long season, and you got to get your mind right to be a part of something bigger than yourself. Listen to what I just said, okay? You want to be a part of something really big? Forget the ego. Drop it at the door. Be a teammate. This is Kendrick Law. We've talked about him a lot of times. Kendrick Law is a wide receiver that I think is going to excel. When I talk about Kendrick Law, a lot of people are like, well, he hasn't done anything in the past couple of years. Of course. Just wait. Everybody has their chance to shine. Kendrick Law has that ability to be a playmaker, a game breaker. Listening to this young man speak last year during a media opportunity, one of the most polished, articulate young men that I've heard. Honestly, Kendrick Law is due for a monster year. Just wait. Other photos from the fourth quarter program, and of course, you probably saw these at Alabama Football on their Twitter or their Instagram account. But this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Look, and on the far left, that is David Blue. That's the main guy. And it was really important. Listen to what I'm about to say. It was really important that David Blue stayed with this team. And also Jeff Allen. Those are pillars within this program, right? So you have all these coaches, and we're going to talk about the new coaches, 3 in, 1 out today. But this is the team, right? You see Dylan Lonergan right in the center. There's Coach Kalen DeBoer, right? This is his team. This is his time. These are the players that are here. We're going to focus on these players that are here. What a time. This is like, we're just days away from spring football practice. I can't even imagine the intensity. Look, David Blue, does he look like he's messing around, T?
No.
Thank you. All right, because it's business, right? It is business. It is a work day. It is Monday. You want to get stuff done? This is the time to do it on Monday. More photos coming to us from the fourth quarter program at the Malmore practice facility. This is Quindarius Robinson. Write this name down. If you know about him, you're going to find out. Last year, I was kind of surprised that he didn't get more playing time, but of course you have Chris Braz and you have Dallas Turner, but Quindarius Robinson from the edge rushing position in this 4-2-5 offense, he's elite. Let's call it what it is. Long arms, kind of reminds me of a blend of Terrell Lewis and Christian Miller. Remember those guys? I think he's going to flourish. I know we're excited to see Keon Keeley, Yanze Pierre, Quay Russo, who we have a photo of as well. But like, this guy, don't get it twisted. Like, this guy is very capable to be a shining star. Not only in the SEC, but in college football. I'm serious. Look at those traps. Q, you think you think he's in the weight room?
Yeah, he looks like he's been in the weight room.
Yeah, he's been in the weight room for like 6, 7, 8 years. Yeah, he's a grown man. Yeah, lives in the weight room. Okay, so Q Rob doing his job. All right, there's Kayla Naborn. Of course, those this green American flag hoodie is going to probably fly off the shelf as well. Quay Russo, good shot of him. He's another guy that we haven't really talked about going to eat this year. A lot of these guys are going to eat this year just because they don't have the stats or they don't have the snap counts. Just wait. Like, there's a lot of depth here at the University of Alabama. Guys are certainly going to eat. I appreciate you guys. All right. Thanks for being here. Capstone Review. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. We continue with photos from the fourth quarter program. All right, Malachi Moore. When you look to a player that has leadership, that exemplifies leadership, this is him. This is one of the players that is going to be a staple in this Alabama defense. The 4-2-5, you need leaders in that secondary. He's got it. Him coming back was monumental for this Alabama defense. Yeah, Q-Rob left. You have Travarius Robinson. He left, right? You have Kool-Aid who left. You have Terran Arnold. Those were the leaders. Well, Malachi Moore is one of those leaders. Probably more of a leader than those guys, to be honest. He's coming back. All right? Love it. Malachi Moore, going to have another monster season. Played in over 700 snaps last season, and he's returning for another, a COVID year. All right? Good to see it. Jahai Campbell. All right? I saw Jahai Campbell at the Rose Bowl. Saw him before the Mississippi State game. He is an NFL player on the team. Literally, you have an NFL guy on the team. Him and Deontay Lawson side by side, right? This is the pipeline from the IMG Academy. We've seen guys from the IMG Academy. This is the next one. Like, he is going to the NFL 100%. Looks amazing. He's looked like that for the last couple years, by the way, right? And I'm hyped. This is good. This is literally good stuff to see. Like, it's football. I'm tired of talking about all these coaches and players who don't want to be here, this or that. Like, these are the guys that I want to focus on. All right, so, T, I'm going to go to you one more time. What is this look on this young man's face? What does that say?
It looks like determination.
Thank you. He's dialed in. He's locked in. You know who this is? This is Kobe Sticky Hands Prentice. All right, get him the football. Him and Kendrick Law, this is why they're showing you these players right here. These are the players that are here. Focus on them. Enjoy them. You were pissed off today and you're like, another coach? Don't worry about the coaches. The players are here. Sometimes it's more about the Jimmys and the Joes than the X's and O's. The players are good here. Elite here. They're always going to be elite here. Coach Saban, you saw him tonight, the Birmingham Quarterback Club. He's smiling ear to ear. You think he's stressed out that Alabama's not going to be good? He knows they're going to be good. He left it completely stocked. All right? Kobe Prentice is fire. Love that dude. Really good game. See what else we got in here. Other news today, Alabama announced the formal hiring of Coach Kane Womack. All right, no contracts have been announced, but Womack's in. This guy's been wearing an Alabama hat since he got the job. He's a guy who wants to be here. Seriously, even his beautiful family, his little boys are wearing Alabama football hats. These are the guys that want to be here. I'm excited to see this guy. I'm excited to see the kind of the swarm defense. And if you haven't seen Merrill's, Lisa's like, what are you drinking tonight? I'm just actually some tea, but I'm pumped up because I have my mind in the right spot. It's like the players, and I'm so sick and tired of like these coaches coming in and coaches going out and these players coming in. Like this is the team. And if you've been on a team before, you don't give a shit about who's leaving. You just care about the team that is like next to you. Brotherhood, camaraderie, cohesiveness. I appreciate you guys being here. And if you like the content, then run the thumbs up. Shoot, man, please be a part of something bigger than yourself, which is the YouTube channel, which has 104,000 subscribers. All right. No, I appreciate you guys. All right. I'm pumped. I'm feeling good. I'm happy. I like what I do. Chris Kapilovic. Man, I even nailed that name. Killed it. He was hired as the offensive line coach from Baylor. He's wearing a Michigan State hat right here. He was the run game coordinator. He was the offensive line coach at Maryland, offensive line coach at Baylor. And I'm excited with him coming to Alabama. I don't know too much about him. All I know is the players that are within the offensive line are excited to get an offensive line coach. Okay, so let's just go forward with the offensive line coach. I don't know who he's going to be. He looks like an offensive line coach. There we go. That's what I know about him. He looks like an offensive line coach. And when you look to kind of his tenure, what's up, everybody? I'm full screen. You can see the plaque right here, which is 100,000 subscribers, which I am so grateful for. And back to reality. There goes gravity. But I'm excited about Alabama now having offensive line coach, because I think when you look to the offensive line overall, there's so many key components. I talked about this earlier on the show. Tyler Booker, Jayden Roberts, Parker Brailsford, Miles McVay, William Formby, Elijah Pritchett. So many guys, to kind of roll through with on that offensive line. All right. You have Bryan Ellis coming in as the tight ends coach from Georgia Southern, where he was the offensive coordinator. I was really excited to see more about him. You know what? This guy did a lot with Western Kentucky's offense. This guy's been a part of offenses and quarterbacks that have thrown for like 4,200 yards. So this could be like a sleepy quarterback whisperer over here. By the way, the tight end room is completely stacked. So that's another hire. And then the banger on the back end was Christian Robinson. Christian Robinson will be the inside linebackers coach. Okay, so a couple things. Number one, I love Robert Bala. I think he did a really great job, and I think, honestly, he was underrated. And now he's at Washington. Good for him. William Inge, it never felt right. Kind of felt weird. I'm a person of very high emotional intelligence, and that just felt kind of weird. I have a really good – it didn't seem – it felt weird. Plus, he was the only coach coming from the Washington. We didn't like Washington's defense last year. I'm not afraid to say it. Are you? They finished, 194th or something like that? That's not the standard here. Him going to Tennessee, you could have him, right? Christian Robinson coming in, this young cat, he's done a lot. And he's coached in the SEC, played at Georgia. He's been around. And I think from a defensive standpoint and also from a recruiting standpoint, I think he's going to kill it, honestly. So there's kind of my opening rap right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Run the thumbs up on all these videos. And with that said, I'm out. I'm not out. That was a cut. We were cutting that video for earlier. Patriot Life, man. Look at this. This is a celebration. Hey, where'd the graphic go? We don't have the graphic anymore. I'll put it on the fourth quarter program. Let me just highlight these players. Patriot Life, man. We appreciate you. So now what you're going to see is anniversaries of if you've been a fan funder. So like today is Patriot Life's anniversary. Happy anniversary. Out of all people, T, can we get you on camera?
Let me turn my stuff on.
Yeah, we want T in here. Run the thumbs up on all these videos. We appreciate you guys. Do you guys like that video? Thumbs up. Please, if you're out there and you've seen the videos, just please drop the thumbs up. The super chats, the fan funders, honestly, thank you so much. Patriot Life has put more people in the fan funder program. He's like the I don't know. He's like the GOAT of it. So I appreciate you. We appreciate you. Oh man, I felt that was good. That I covered a lot of ground.
You were hot.
Yeah, it was hot. Coming in hot. We'll let T get set up. All right. So other items on the show. Saban's new role. Okay. Ryan Hennessy. Oh, we gotta mute your. Ryan Hennessy, who I think has one of the best names, is a reporter from WVTM 13 in Birmingham. He interviewed Coach Saban. Coach Saban was at the Nick Saban Legacy presentation in Birmingham, basically supporting himself. Jay Townsend, thank you so much, man, for gifted one Bama football membership. And to do that, you go on to your computer and you can hit the fan funding button and you can give somebody a fan funding membership. But if you want to see, we're going to show this interview real quick, and this is courtesy of Ryan Hennessy. Get my screen. right. So here we go. So earlier today, Ryan Hennessy does a fantastic job. WVTM. You remember him, T, right? He asked Coach Saban, with his new job on ESPN's College Game Day, will he pick Alabama in Tuscaloosa? And you know that Alabama's going to play Georgia. I haven't even watched this clip, so I don't even know what he's going to say. But here we go. This is Coach Saban.
Got a new gig with ESPN College Game Day. I know you don't like hypotheticals, but you're in Tuscaloosa. There's no way you're not picking the Tide, right?
Well, I've tried to steer away from picking people. I think I'm going to have to do that now. But I don't know that you always have to pick the team you think is going to win. You're allowed to have a spiritual feeling about who you like and who you want to win. So I think it'll be a lot of fun, though.
I don't know. I like that. I don't know. Whatever. Look, he's going to pick Alabama, and I'll tell you what. And when Alabama and Georgia play, he's 1,000,000% going to pick Alabama. You think? Because I promise you that Alabama and Georgia are going to be the first game day that he's going to cover. I promise you, like, that's going to happen. Like, it's not, I don't believe that it's all make believe, like, but that is scripted 1,000,000%. And I think that Coach Saban will 1,000,000% pick Alabama. You think the one program he's going to come on and pick against his home team? He has an office here. No. T, do we have you on camera? Can we? No. We'll just update it right here. What's up, T? Yeah, say what's up. Say what's up one more time.
What's up, undefeated?
All right, we got T up in the building. Okay, now we can roll. All right. Now we got T. T, what? There's a lot of news today.
There was. And yeah, we were coachless for what, like 20 minutes?
Ken, were we stressed?
No, we weren't. I don't think we were stressed.
No, we weren't. We weren't stressed. T gets it. I mean, she sees everything. Everyone's emailing T. She does all the scheduling. She does everything. But I mean, the staff has been crushing it.
No, the staff's been doing a great job.
Yeah. And Coach Sean did a really great job. And by the way, if you haven't seen Merrill's Fan Funder video in terms of talking about the Swarm defense, definitely check it out. Does such a great job. Merrill's been great. Right? All of our coaches.
Oh, yeah. But he's so new to it. This is like, I think earlier this week was his second time on YouTube, and he's been killing it.
100%. And I know that you guys have a lot of appreciation for Coach Sean, who does a great job. Coach Smook has turned into his own thing.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's been amazing to see because they're so appreciative of their craft, right? So I appreciate you guys when I'm not on, you guys taking care of them because they do a really great job. And of course you do too, T. So we appreciate you. Jarvis, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you. I don't know if I haven't, where you been, but I always appreciate you. Sean, what's up, man? See you inside the comment box. Here was Coach Saban earlier today at the Quarterbacks Club in Birmingham. I think with Coach Saban's new role, and I get asked this a lot, what will it be? Look, clearly he's going to work for ESPN, but I think he's going to be, and I don't know if it would be a conflict of interest to be an advisor for Alabama.
I don't think so. I mean, people are going to say that, when he picks Alabama or whatever, but it's not like he has any control over.
I think the only time where it could get a little bit weird is if, because ESPN now has a contract with the college football playoffs.
Right.
And if Coach Saban is in that and Alabama's in some weird situation where they're like a bubble team, then they're going to say that Alabama, it's Saban, blah, blah. But Alabama's always under scrutiny for making the playoffs anyways. Yeah. Like last year when he was the coach, Florida State felt that they should have made it, which they clearly shouldn't have. They were a good team, but they weren't better than Alabama, right?
No.
So
they weren't even the same team by that point, right?
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah. So anyways, but you know what? Coach Saban looks good.
He does. Yeah.
He looks happy.
He does.
He's playing
relaxed.
He's playing more golf than I am.
And that's what you thought you were going to be doing all this time.
I thought I had this weird, I didn't know what I was going to be doing in February. Seriously.
Yeah, I know.
Because February gets pretty dry on like the content creator front. But I haven't taken a day off.
No, but we've been working every single day.
When was I guess the last day was January.
I mean, I call days off when we go live once now.
Yeah.
It's like a day off.
There's no time. Yeah. let's see. Jay Townsend just sent. Oh, he just sent 5 more. Can we get those up?
I didn't see him either.
Yeah.
He said he didn't see it.
Huh.
Let me check.
Oh, I see it. It's right here. It says.
Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is.
All right, yeah, throw them up. And can we get the super chat leaderboard today? Too?
Thank you, Jay. We appreciate you.
And did we publish that video?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's my take on some of the coaches that are in today and some of the coaches that are out. And we have 400 people watching. Can we please get 400 thumbs up? We really appreciate it. A thumbs up goes a long way. And thank you very much to Jay, of course, for gifting 5 more Fan Funder memberships right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Jay, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And what's up, Chris from New Jersey? Efron, I see you inside the comment box as well. Jeremy Sanders, thanks for being here. Okay, my take is this, and I kind of already said my stuff about the inside linebacker. But when you look to Coach Kapilovic, I think that the fact that he was a run game coordinator, that's exciting. I think that, I don't know if any of these are home run hires or not. I think it's still too early to judge. And I was listening to Coach Sean, and he made such a great point. I caught the back end of his segment, and he was saying sometimes these big name hires don't always transition to like big time results, right? Like, for example, I know people weren't excited when Bill O'Brien was hired. Like, they just weren't. Yeah. And they were a little bit more happy with like Doug Marrone coming in. Those are bigger names, but they didn't necessarily do too much here, as opposed to like nobody really knew about Robert Bala, to be honest. Like, they really didn't. He came here, and I think he did a hell of a job. So sometimes these lesser known coaches, they punch above their weight. And I don't know, like, coaching isn't a thing where more experience makes you a better coach. I mean, I think it does sometimes, but sometimes you just get like, you can just coach, and that's just it. And I think, and a lot of that too is how do you relate with the players? And I think that's where Christian Robinson is going to flourish. And I think that was a really good strategic move. And I heard this, honestly, I heard that this was kind of in play because they weren't necessarily too happy with kind of the Inge situation. So Tennessee comes and picks him up. And, I think Christian Robinson was kind of on the hot list. And I think that being that he was at Baylor and that Chris Kapilovic was also at Baylor, like there was this was in play. And I always kind of found it interesting that William Inge we didn't really see him doing much like on the social scene, the recruiting. It's kind of like one of those Ryan Grubb type things. So I think that is going to work out. And I think Christian Robinson comes in, and how could you not, look, Deontay Lawson and Jahad Campbell are going to make him look phenomenal regardless. It's about building depth. Now, earlier on today's show, we had Coach Darryl call in from Huntsville talking about Justin Jefferson. He was really impressed with him. I'm curious to see who else can add depth. Is it going to be a Jeremiah Alexander? We've been playing around with the idea that Quay Russo could move to inside linebacker. We don't know if that would happen, but based on his skill set, maybe he could. But I think, Christian coming in with that linebackers, I think he's going to absolutely crush it. And I think the swarm defense under Kane Womack, I'm excited about it. I really am. Bryan Ellis, the tight ends are fine. Honestly, the tight ends are fine. I don't know how they're going to be utilized in this offense. I know you have Danny Lewis, you have Robbie Oots. Those are kind of your bigger guys. CJ Dupree, Caleb Odom, Jay Lindsey, who's coming in as a freshman. It's a solid group from top to bottom with different like versatile of tight ends. Caleb Odom, I think is going to be killing it. But if you look kind of to the detail, here's some homework for you, Undefeated. And if I say undefeated, you're like, what the hell's undefeated? The chat is called Undefeated because honestly, if I ever need help, they always got my back. Or any of the content creators, they will find something out in 2.2 seconds.
Yeah, they make my job easier for sure.
Or they'll already know.
Yeah,
100%.
they just know it.
They just know it.
No matter the subject.
But here's some homework for you guys. Tonight, when you guys get off and when you're reading your articles, and thank you, Kimberly, I appreciate you. Go and read up on Bryan Ellis. This could be kind of the sleeper of the 3 hires today. I'm telling you, another younger cat coming in, working with the tight. He has a tight end title, but he's done some really good things with the quarterbacks, but specifically with some offenses. So I think he's been crushing it, seriously. So definitely keep an eye on Bryan Ellis. I'm going to open up the phone line. If you guys want to call in, chat with me, 205-850-1994 is the number to call right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for supporting the product and, for supporting our content creators right here on Bama Football on YouTube. See if we can get the super chat leaderboard up before we take the calls. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, kind of getting back to the fourth quarter program. I think that it's really good. This was kind of like the footage that got me going in the beginning because it's finally football, right? You're finally seeing like athletes who are here in the Crimson Tide gear with their head football coach at the Malmore facility. If you've ever been to the indoor facility, honestly, their indoor facility is as nice as anyone else's. This is nothing like over the top. How nice can an indoor facility really be? Like it's just an indoor facility. That's it. But that work goes on in there. And Larry, what's up, man? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Looks like he has a question for you as well. Yes, T. Publish it. Yeah, immediately. Larry, we will T will definitely check that out and get back to you. We got two calls up in the call queue, a 205 and a 512. We'll take the 512 right now. I believe it is Jay Townsend calling in from Round Rock. Hey Jay, what's up, man? Good. Yeah, I appreciate you calling in. Welcome to the show, man, and thank you so much for always supporting us right here on Bama Football on YouTube, man. Welcome on in and feel at home and come with it, Jay. Huh.
And we talked about Coach Saban today. We were talking about NIL, and I wanted to say that, I really, really hope that, they will look to him when they start working on this thing to try to resolve all these issues with this NIL, because I think he would be probably the best at trying to find some kind of realization to where it's not pay for play. Because a lot of these kids they're not even using their names and their faces as far as advertisement, even though they're paying them. They just use that in order to recruit them, which they're not supposed to do. But this thing has gotten out of hand to the point to where it's running all of the college coaches to the pros. And it's going to continue to happen if they don't find a resolution for it.
On the line with Jay calling in from Round Rock, Texas, one of our bigger fan supporters right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Jay, I don't know if I just wanted to ask a couple people who are calling in tonight. Coaches can leave whenever, right? They can just pick up and leave. You saw what happened to I think it was Georgia Southern recently. The team had to literally cancel their spring football practice or their spring football game because of it. Do you think do you think there'll ever come a point in time when there's a transfer portal for coaches, or is that not going to ever happen? Is that ridiculous? What's your take on that?
Well, even if they don't have a transfer portal, they should have a clause in their contract to lock them in for a certain amount of time, or else they're going to have to give back money. And I think that would resolve some of that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if they'll ever get a transfer portal, but I think that could probably resolve that problem if they tell them, okay, you're signing this contract. You gotta do this amount of time before you leave here, or else you got to give money back. And And nobody wants to give money back once they get it. Even when they got a contract and they know they got money coming, they want that money because if they get fired, they got a buyout.
Yep.
So why shouldn't they have to buy out in order to leave?
Yep. On the line with Jay from on the line with Jay from Round Rock. What else you got, Jay?
That's all I got. Thank you, Kyle.
All right,
Kyle.
Yeah.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide to you, Jay. I appreciate you calling in. Jay calling in from Round Rock, and we appreciate him always calling in. And honestly, like inside the chat, I mean, he just donated 6 Fan Funder memberships. So if you guys wanted a taste to become a Fan Funder, and what's been cool about the Fan Funder is we've been adding exclusive videos from our content creators behind the Fan Funder wall, which has been really cool, and been getting a lot of good feedback. So Merrill dropped one today. Coach Sean a couple days ago. Ty wrote an article. Smooks has his. So we've been adding those kind of layers on Bama football on YouTube as we grow as a business. And we'll take our next call right now with the 205. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
Yo, Kyle, it is Rico from the Magic City of Birmingham, Alabama.
Rico, what's going on, Rico? I appreciate you calling in. You are on the line with Kyle Henderson. I appreciate you calling in from the Magic City. I'm feeling good tonight. I'm not stressed. I'm really not, man. And Rico, I appreciate you calling in from Beham, and come with it, man. Welcome on in.
Man, I feel like a yo-yo. You know, it's like they be having me up and down and up and down. Well, all these coaching changes, I'm like, oh my God, it's straight. Come on. It's like we don't just need a fix with the transfer portal and the pay for play biz. We need a damn fix with these coaching carousels. You know, lock these people in for about a year or two before you can just up and leave. I'm like, do something before you leave. I'm like, I mean, it's a better yet, don't talk to my players if you ain't gonna stay.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't.
No.
I'm like, man, this ain't about X's and O's. This is about Jimmy's and Joe's.
Thank you. You know what? And I think like because there's a couple of things that you don't play with, okay? And you don't play with people's emotions. You don't. And that's what's happening to this fan base right now. And as minute as losing a coach was for 20 minutes, we still have that pit in our stomach. And people were like, damn it, not again. And it didn't last long, but you're right. Like the emotions of being like a yo-yo. That's why when you were with Coach Saban, you had so much stability. You could sleep easy. You were like, oh, an offensive coach left. All right, well, the head man's still running the ship, right? Defensive coach leaves. You're like, I'm not tripping. A guy transfers out. All right. But now it's been bumpy, right? It's been up and down. You're right. Like the yo-yo is a perfect analogy for kind of the emotions of, I think, a lot of Alabama football fans. What else you got, Rico?
Man, I'm like, as far as Grub leaving, I'm like, man, don't let the door hit you with the good Lord split you. I'm like, get out. See you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
You ain't did nothing for me anyway. Oh man, but I'm still excited about what's to come because Coach DeBoer is here. What would really worry me is if Coach DeBoer up and left. I would be like, oh no.
No, but he's here, and as soon as this contract is signed, we'll all get together and we'll pop a little bottle or something like that.
Yeah, we're gonna need one by then.
Right.
Yeah.
Anything else, Rico? What else you got, man?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to A Day. I'm trying to work things out now. I want to try to, because that's my alma mater. So it gives me an excuse to get there anyway. So I'm trying to work things out, trying to look at hotels now. So I can be man, for A-Day. And how do you get one of those undefeated shirts? I'm like, I hadn't figured out how to.
I'll drop a link. Yeah, but you can go to the homepage, and on the homepage you'll see a little thing at the top that says store. It's right next to community and videos and all of the other ones. And you just scroll all the way to the left. It says store, and you will be able to find it. But I will pin the link in the comment box in 1 second.
Cool. So you can find it on the community page?
No, you can find it on the homepage right next to the community tab. It's another tab that says store. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll look on that.
I'm pinning it.
All right. I'm good. I'm hyped.
Yeah, good, man. You know, just rest easy, man.
I'll do a phenomenal job.
Yeah, the contract will come in. The coaching staff has been solidified for the second. The staff is set for tonight. So, we go to bed and, we put our little heads down knowing that the staff is in place. Honestly, I feel good about it. I mean, everyone's like, oh, you're so optimistic about it. It's not. I mean, I'm not trying to be optimistic. I'm just trying to be realistic. I know that the players on the team are good. I know that the players on the team are better than, 99.9% of all the other teams, honestly. So that, like, when you follow Alabama, I mean, I've Patriot Life in here saying breaking, Hugh Freeze hired as Alabama's water boy. Bobby Pouchet. Yeah, he was remember Water Boy? You saw that, right?
Yeah,
all right.
for
Rico,
sure.
I appreciate you, man. Stay positive, man. Sleep well, and thanks for calling in tonight from the Magic City.
Roll Tide, roll.
Roll Tide, Rico. I love how he opens.
I know.
Rico calling in from the Magic City. All right, 731. All right, 731. Stand up. You're up next. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle. It's Alex from Savannah, Tennessee.
Alex, what's up, man? I appreciate you calling in. Good to hear from you. I hope all is well on your end. It's been a wild ride, to say the least, the last, going on 40 days. But 40 days, 40 nights, we keep you posted right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And look, we're still doing our thing, and we appreciate you coming with it, man. So welcome to the show, Phil at Home.
Thanks, Kyle. Well, I mean, I kind of already know how you feel because I've been watching the live stream for a long time. But I just want to ask you again, like, how do you feel right now of everything that's going on?
I think, like, realistically, I feel what keeps me kind of in an optimistic state, and that's not my job to be optimistic. My job is to literally report what happens. But I kind of rest on the fact that the team coming back overall, I think what this will do is this is the most reverse rat poison that this team has ever had. And I'm a big believer that adversity and change, it either breaks you or it makes a really cohesive team. Because everybody, I mean, there's countless videos. I had one of our fan funders email me saying, he showed me kind of a list of, there was like 10 different videos saying that Alabama has fell off. How many games has Alabama lost? 0. They haven't played a game. So, right? Like they haven't.
How can fall off?
Right. Yeah. So how can they fall off? And they're not going to fall off. Right. Kalen DeBoer, right? It's a tough act to follow. Coach Saban, realistically, it is. The greatest coach, one of the greatest coaches ever. But I think that him being an offensive-minded coach, and you look at all the weapons that Alabama has on each side of the ball, like this team is going to be fine. So how good are they going to be? It's really up to the team. If the team buys into the coaching staff, if they have some good continuity, there's gonna be bumps. That Georgia game, it's gonna be challenging. I don't think that game makes or break them, but I promise you, if they win that game, I mean, they're going to be really difficult to beat because that Georgia game is it actually works out better for Alabama on two fronts. Number one, you go and you lose that game, you get punched in the mouth, and you come back and you realize what it's like to be punched in the mouth, and you come back and you go into a very difficult back end of a schedule, but you've already been punched in the mouth, so you know how to deal with that. Or if you win that game, then you take that momentum the rest of the way. And, people continue to dislike Jalen Milroe. People don't feel that, this defense is capable under Kane Womack. There's a million different angles. People say that, Connor Talty can't replace, Will Riker. There's a lot of negative narratives to go on. But, I mean, truth is, if you really want to look at the 5 and the 4 stars on this team, like, they're still loaded. So that's why I feel good. I mean, despite kind of all the new names taking over, I think like what it all boils down to is the players, and the players are still really, really talented.
Yeah, we are. When Inge, however you say his name, when he left, I was kind of shocked because I thought our staff was kind of cemented, solidified, but I was wrong. It's not. But all it took was 20 minutes to get Robinson, and if Robinson turns out to not be a good coach, then he can't be worse than Inge, because Washington's defense was not good.
Mm-hmm.
It was not.
Yeah.
They almost lost.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I was thinking about too. Is like, I was kind of, I mean, I don't know Inge from anybody, but I was kind of like, okay, do we really want a coach from Washington's defense coming over here? I kind of felt, wasn't comfortable with that. And now that he's leaving, I feel a little bit better. I don't know how much of it was on him, but Washington's defense wasn't it. So I know there's a lot of people that are saying, hey, this is so much better. I don't know. It always seems like that, right? Like as soon as someone leaves and they're replaced, they're like, this guy's better. I don't know, but it seems like this. What I like about Robinson coming in is that he has strong SEC ties. Because if you haven't coached in the SEC, in my opinion, and that's going to be the biggest challenge for Coach Kalen DeBoer, is like coaching in the SEC is different. Playing on the road in the SEC is different. Everything is different about the SEC. But this guy has SEC ties, so I think that helps on the field and also in recruiting. Dustin, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, go ahead, Alex. Yep.
On the screen, could you put on the photo of Kalen DeBoer, like with his back turned and his like head's turned a little bit?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Let me. Because like the delay is like a little bit.
Yeah,
so.
I got you. Mm-hmm.
Do you have it?
Yep.
To the chat and you and T, what do you see when you look at this man right here?
What I see is, and there's another photo where I see it as well. I see a coach that understands where he's at. I see a coach that's hungry. I see a coach that's coaching. I see a coach that's dialed in. I see a coach that's focused, and I see a coach that understands that, he's ready to lead this team as far as they need to go. What about you, Alex? What do you see?
I'm with you. I see a man that's determined. I see a coach. I mean, he looks different than Nick Saban. Nick Saban has a different hat, and Nick Saban's never really worn
the flag.
But I see Kalen DeBoer as a determined coach. I see him just analyzing his players. What's going on here? Who needs to be fixed? What needs to be fixed? It's going to be a little different. The way we play. I'm not necessarily saying this kind of like exactly, but we're going to be kind of the opposite in a way. I believe we will have defense, but the coaching is a little opposite. Nick Saban, defensive minded coach. Kalen DeBoer, offensive minded. That's not really a bad turnaround because Kalen DeBoer, he's been so successful. He's only lost 12 games as a head coach. Only 12.
Jeez.
He has a better record. Which then again, Nick Saban was a coach for longer than Kalen DeBoer has been, but he has a better record than Nick Saban did when he came here. I'm excited to see what Kalen DeBoer does. I really don't know how long Kalen DeBoer is going to be here. I hope it's a long time. I really do. I think he's one of the best head coaches in the country, and I'm really hoping he stays here for a while. But yeah. The determined coach who's ready and taking on the challenge to be at the University of Alabama.
Love it. Love it. Well, good call, Alex, and I appreciate you calling in from Savannah, man. Have a good rest of your night, and I appreciate your support right here on Bama Football on YouTube, man.
All right, thank you, Cal. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Yeah, I love it. He's also got the American flag. You pointed that out, and so did Lisa.
Yeah, because you never saw Saban wearing that, right? Like I can't really remember.
No, but it wasn't like he was like not
patriotic. I'm not saying
but
that.
He just wore like he either wore the vest, or he wore like just he had like 5 specific coaching gear shirts that he would wear. But I think that's what's up. I do like the flag. I fly a flag outside of my house.
Yeah.
I need a new one. Yeah, I need a new flag because this flag has been out there. I leave that flag out during tornado.
Well, the weather here is crazy. I mean, I know. It's not good for flags.
No, no. If you're a flag, you know what you signed up for.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We are flying that flag, period, right? Like, Caden knew, because Caden's the one who re-put the flag back out.
Yeah, because we took it down. We were going to get a new one.
Yes,
and Caden's like not having that at all. He was like, we are not going to be a flagless household.
Yeah. All right.
And did we get this super chat from Dustin?
No, but so Dustin said, first of all, that he upgraded to become a fan funder because he loves the show. We appreciate that. Thank you so much, Dustin. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And we appreciate the super chat. So thank you so much for being with us right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And Rich B's like, if you're a flag.
You know you signed up.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. Like, I do have to get a new flag, though.
Yeah.
All right, we'll put that on
write that down.
Write that down. Get new flag. All right, well, I think we have time.
You guys should see my sticky note collection I have going over here. Kyle's notes.
Write that down. Sometimes like I have so many. I'm gonna take one more call. It's I think it's Angel and Pitching Forge. Hang on, Angel, be right there. T and I have we have Slack, and I have these messages, and I just send her all these ideas that I have. So we're just, we're network overnight. We're crushing it. We appreciate you guys being here. Coach Smook is batting cleanup on the back end, so he'll be on here. And I just dropped a video of my opening, so if you guys can go give it a thumbs up, I'd really appreciate it. And we'll take this next call from Angel. Angel, what's up, buddy? I appreciate your call. Yeah, thanks for calling in from Pigeon Forge, man. What's up? Come with it and welcome on to the show. Man. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay. For everyone in the chat right now, quit panicking, okay? Because I'm not panicking right now. Because I see a coach right now, Coach DeBoer. He's going to have to go through the fire, which he will be. I mean, look at Nick Saban. He did the same exact thing. And then not only that, he came out on top. And I feel like the world will be the same thing. Sure, it'll take some time, but I ain't too worried about it. And I do love the new hire that we're getting from his resume from Auburn and, Florida and Baylor. They were good at some point, but Baylor not anymore. But I feel happy for this hire. And if people don't want to be here, they can leave because, if you don't want to be here, you can leave because we're trying to build a winning culture here, and to build that culture, winning matters because the state of Alabama right now, it's a football state through and through, even though basketball is behind that. But I do believe in Coach DeBoer because, man, he had the balls to come to Tuscaloosa to take over for the GOAT. And even before that, Nick Saban did the exact same thing with Bryan and all that. And he's now the greatest coach of all time. And I feel like, sure, DeBoer's not going to be like Nick Saban, but he'll be his own person, which is important because you don't want to run someone out of town when he's trying to be someone, that he's not. And I do like the hire. And DeBoer, I trust in DeBoer because, he's got the stones, man, and he ain't playing around because he knows where he's at now. It's a very big different world out here in the SEC than it is on the West Coast.
Oh yeah,
and then and I felt bad for the coaches that we didn't get to hire back, but I feel like we're gonna bring back the culture of intensity of defense, because that's really important, because defense does win championships.
Yeah.
And I really do believe in this coaching staff, because you'll never know until you find out. And I'm just really excited about this hire. And the guy has the it factor as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he loves coaching. He's got that fire in him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to do everything he can to make this program successful and having Coach Saban around, because he knows what's at stake. Because the fans and the media, we're all watching him, and I think he's ready for the big time. You know, he's ready to go.
Yep.
And I can't wait to see what happens in the springtime, and get all these guys coming in here, and Damani Jackson and all these guys, and Jalen.
Yep.
Man, you better watch out. This team is a dark horse.
Yeah.
All these Georgia fans and every other fan in the Big Ten, they can have the moment now, but just wait until what happens when the season starts. And I really can't wait to see what happens. That we either meet someone else in the big time championship game. I do believe it's going to probably maybe be Bama and Ohio State in the second round of the playoffs. Even though I'm a little reaching there, yes, but I do believe we're going to face Caleb Downs. And I hope we win against him, because to prove a point, if we ever do meet Ohio State, and I just can't wait, man. I'm just really fired up right now, because I'm using all this rat poison, and I'm just going to use that to our advantage, you know, because that's the most important right now to do, is use that as our advantage, because you just never know until the season starts.
Yeah.
And in DeBoer we trust, because
I like that.
Man, he's got a lot on his plate, and the fire, and yeah, he's gonna come out on top, because you know you're at Alabama. Why would you want to? Like, this is a really once in a lifetime opportunity, because everyone wants that job. Like, Bama's the top dog right now in terms of relevancy and, you know, championships. We're like the Lakers and the Celtics, basically, in college football. With 18, and I just can't wait, man. And I don't know, I can't wait to see Jay Miller and Justice Haynes take over the running game, because those teams are gonna have a hard time guarding those guys.
Yep.
Because, you know, they're just not ready for them.
And
I can't wait to see what happens, man.
All right, Angel. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. I'm with you, man. And DeBoer, we trust, man. And thanks for calling in, buddy.
Thank you, man. Roll Tide.
All right, roll Tide to you, man. All right. Hey, 205. I'll catch you next time, man. We have to get to Coach Smook. But I appreciate you guys joining me right here on YouTube. I'm gonna bring in Coach Smook. Coach Smook, give me a thumbs up, man. Hear me if you could see me. Coach Smook's away from his desk.
Yeah, I think.
All right, Coach Smook will be here in 2 seconds. All right, I got you. Let's see. Oh, so much better with the music.
So much better. I thought, we were missing something.
Yeah.
I guess it messes with the calls.
Full screen real quick of our Fan Funder Super Chat leaderboard tonight. Jay Towns in with a 162 and a nice call, and also hooking up fans with Fan Funder accounts. I think he has another spot on there too. Janet had a really strong showing, and Patriot Life coming through with it. Dwight and Casey Jones. These are our top 5. But if you have super chatted us in any shape or form, we appreciate you so much. Thank you for joining us. I got Coach Smook batting cleanup. Take care of him. Let's see it. Coach Smook, are you ready? No, he's like, no, I'm not ready. All right, that's fine. Coach, you let us know when you're ready. But I was ready, and I'm ready for just football in general. T. I mean, I can't wait to see it. And it was Hattie Mae. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to diss you, man.
Oh, is it Hattie Mae?
Yeah, Hattie Mae was calling in. I'll get you next time, Hattie Mae.
We'll get you next time, Hattie Mae.
All right. Yeah.
It's been a minute, right?
Yeah, it has. All right. Let's get Coach Smook in here. Let's see if we can.
I'm just now making his graphics.
All right. I'm going to get Coach Smook. I'm going to pop you out, T, okay?
Okay.
All right. Coach Smook. All right. Let's see. Remove and add. Smooth.
What's up? What's up? Can you hear me? Mic check. One of those.
Yes. Put your music on.
Don't make me do it right now.
Dude, you said I was hot earlier. Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Oh.
I love this
so cold outside. Look at the chat.
Yeah, get it
Here we
going.
go.
You know what time it is? You have
Come on.
now entered in the Smook Hour. Coming to us from beautiful, the VA. Moving to Tuscaloosa soon. The one, the only, Coach Smook with the Smook Scoop. And the crowd yells like Holyfield just won the fight. I don't think people know. And then the crowd is, it's Holyfield just won the fight.
Hey, listen.
Outcast.
Listen.
There you go.
You seen the clips from the workout today, man?
Yeah, I had them rolling, man. I'm gonna leave the video up, and if you want to just scrub it, I'll pause it, and you can just kind of scrub through it. Here are the guys real quick. I already have them penciled out. Kendrick Law, overview of Coach Kalen DeVar. Q Rob, Coach again. This is Quay Russo, Malachi, and Jahad Campbell. And then look at Kobe Prentice.
Kobe look, boy. Yeah, I'm telling you, these boys, it's personal for a lot of these kids, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Personal. You good, Smoke? You ready to fly?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm kind of winging it tonight because we covered a lot earlier today. So
hell yeah.
Gotta get in with the chat today.
You have, I mean, do your thing, man. You have I think T's got your graphic here coming up, man. But yeah,
hold on. Did you just hear that? Did y'all just hear that in the background?
Who was it?
Let me see. Let me show you. Come here. Let me see real quick.
Let's see it.
These little girls right here.
No way. I didn't know you had birds, Coach. What
my parakeet, man. These my girls, Sky and Angel. They're Alabama birds. They watch every Bama game with me since I had them. They are
parakeets. That's what's up.
Look, these ain't no war eagle. Oh, there we go. It's pet season. It's the pet segment on the Smoke Scoop.
This is T's dog. His name is Theo.
Hey, that's the guard dog right there. We be hearing Theo acting up over there. Theo don't play, man.
Yeah. So in the French Bulldogs, they'll be back on Friday.
Oh, Kyle. I know you're not big on like TikTok or anything, but if anybody in the chat, if you like follow like bullies, like people that breed bullies, it's a guy that his pit's name, he got a pocket bully named Juice, and he like well known all over social media. So I'm out here, you know where I'm staying at. I'm at the hotel.
Yeah.
Out there hanging out, getting some fresh air. And Juice and his owner, Mr. Trey Diaz, shout out Trey Diaz, who actually respects Alabama football. Like he's not like a diehard fan, but like they don't watch football up here for real. So when he sees Bama playing, he's like, yeah, Roll Tide. So he's like, that's crazy. Gary Bama for Life said, just popped in. What's up, CEO Colin? What's up, Coach Smook? Man, what's up, man? Appreciate the $5 super chat. But yeah, man, just ran into the guy like and found out one of my best friends back home, basically my brother in Huntsville. He's a known breeder out there. He follows Juice's owner, the guy that's walking around here, and they was like, yo, man, that's crazy. So I got him on FaceTime and made a little networking connection, and your boy gonna have a little puppy when I get down there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have a puppy with me, so I won't be too alone. Because them birds, they get acting crazy, talking crazy. Can't hang with them all day.
Oh man, well we had a good show, man. We got it popping, man. So they're warmed up, they're ready. Take care of them. Please take care of Coach Smook. He be parakeeting, like Hattie Mary said, Janet,
Right.
Janet with the 20 spot to get the show popping.
Auntie Janet always going crazy with it. Let's go.
Oh man.
Auntie Janet with the 20 says, loving the photos of the players today. Looks like Coach KD got them locked, loading and ready to go. Let's go. Lock and load.
Kobe Prentice it's personal.
I'm telling you, man. And that's the vibe of the whole locker room. Even like guys that came in from the guys that came from A&M, LT Overton is being, after one workout, man, he's showing leadership value and all this stuff. I'm like, one workout, let's pump the brakes, y'all. But something's different out there right now. I don't know what's going on, but.
Oh yeah, man. Well, do your thing, coach. If you need me, man, hit me up. But I'm leading workout tomorrow. So when you come, you're gonna be working out with me.
I already know, man. I've already been getting right, man.
So I showed the crew. This is so tomorrow. This is we have a Slack message. I'm gonna show you guys before I bounce out. And I showed everybody, and I was like, hey, and this is what I sent to the workout crew. I was like, bring gloves because tomorrow at 5 a.m. we're getting going. So we're gonna hit the deadlift. We're gonna do power bar. We have a power jump rope back there. We're doing power ropes. We got curls. So we're not playing tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be doing workout tomorrow early. So
yeah.
But anyways, coach, take care of them. Do your thing, and I'll catch you soon, fam. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you. T, you want to say good night to them?
Good night, Undefeated.
All right, we appreciate you guys. We will catch you guys tomorrow right here at Bama Football on YouTube. Tomorrow, Ty's got you at 8. I'm coming in at 9.
No, Meryl at 9, you at 10.
No way. Yeah. I'm at 10. Let's do it. Come on.
And then I'm assuming probably Smook at 11.
Of course. Yeah, of course. All right, cool. All right. Good night, fam. Much love to all you guys. Thank you so much to all of you guys right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys so much. Please take care of Smook like you guys would take care of me. And good night, fam. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow right here on Bama Football on YouTube.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Roll Tide, man. Appreciate that, Kyle and T back there doing the doggone thing, man. I like this one. If I could keep this one, T. Is that the right one? No, it's this one. I like this one. Yeah, that's my favorite one. Y'all, let me fix my there we go. Yo, what's good, chat? How y'all feeling? Roll Tide in the chat. Undefeated. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Much love for everybody pulling up tonight, man. Hanging out, sticking it out to the late tip with your boy, Coach Smook, man. Excited to be back with y'all today. As always, man, don't forget to run the likes up in the chat. And if you haven't already, I know Kyle just got done acknowledging, but I want to double check because I didn't get to see a good look at all the fan funders we got popping up today. Let's see. We got Uncle Jay still in first. Okay. Auntie Janet right behind him. Not too far behind him. That got to be updated too, I think. So yeah, she right behind him. Got Patriot Life right there at 59.90 at third place. Dwight on the board today. Dwight out here on the board, baby. And then we had I couldn't see the last one. Taylor's like, get on your subjects right now. I'm just playing. But nah, what's good, chat? How y'all feeling tonight, man? Hey, we got some reactions to get to, but other than that, man, let me do my roll call real quick. Y'all know I love to show my people love, man. Y'all be showing your boy love. So let me show y'all some love, man. Who I see first up here? Chris from New Jersey. What's good? Welcome in. It's Monday night, y'all. We worked hard today. I worked hard. I got a lot accomplished. So tomorrow I got another busy day, but we still gonna bring it up. We still gonna turn it up. We still gonna get the energy up. Let me get back in my on this browser right here. Am I in? I'm not. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Whoa. Boy, I was about to crank up, boy. Y'all don't get to acting up now. Hey. Man, I'm gonna have y'all acting up so bad at A-Day chat. I'm telling y'all. Undefeated. If y'all see me on A-Day, don't act like y'all don't know me, because I'm gonna be acting up. I might embarrass a few of y'all unless you're already inebriated. But other than that, I might embarrass some of y'all. But don't run away from me. Don't leave me in my time of joy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, appreciate Chris from New Jersey with the pulling up tonight, man. Let's go. Joseph Davidson in the chat. Let's get it. Auntie Janet in the chat. Sean in the chat. Wendy 6, is that Wendy 6? Yep. What's up? Welcome in. Haven't seen you around here before, so good to see a new member in the chat. That's what's up. Gary in the chat. Gary sent me an email today. I think Gary sent me 2 emails. Hey, Here we go. Kibbley Harmon in the chat. Health and wealth out here going crazy. Health and wealth. I be seeing you out here. You be getting all the scoop, bro. What's up, Wade? Moon Rocker in the chat. Let's go. Patriot Life. Let's go. XRP King in the chat. Let's go. Nicole. My sisters, Marquita, Nicole. Buck in the chat. Rich B in the chat. Let's go. XRP. Let's go. Y'all are really turned up tonight. 322 in the chat, man. And we got a whole bunch of members as always. It looks like Patriot Life done gifted 5 more. What, since I came in, look like, yeah. My boy Patriot Life done gifted 5 more memberships since I've been in here. So shout out my guy Patriot Life, man. Much love to everybody showing crazy love tonight. Y'all, we got some segments we're going to dive into. We are already 10 minutes into the segment, so let's jump into it, man. Let's just recap today. That's what we do anyways, man. So as far as the coaching landscape, the coaching front, the staff, all of the issues and things that's regarding the staff, man, this is crazy to lose another coach and then look, 15 minutes later hire another one. So that tells you something's being planned. Auntie Janet with the $5, she said, Smoot gotta bump me up on that leaderboard, nephew. Roll Tide. Listen, I don't control it. Soon as T bring it back up, I'm a highlighter. I like to instigate. I like to see the family competition in the chat. But appreciate the $5 super chat, and it looked like you might be just past Uncle Jay with this $5. We're gonna see. T back there doing it also. Y'all check it out in a minute. Jeff Robinson, what's good, family? Pulling up. Jeff Robinson, cousin that got signed as your cousin that got hired as the linebacker coach. So good. Hey, congratulations to you and the family. Just playing, man. Welcome in, man. Hattie Mae in the chat. Hey, Carla, what's up, Suge? How you feeling? Shawnisa Covington in the chat. Let's go. Ebony. I'm gonna wear a Noah shirt so y'all can find me. Oh yeah, girl. Look, let me tell you. I think I got a few people waiting to hand me a couple shirts. So gladly accepting any player paraphernalia to represent any player on the Crimson Tide who stuck through this transition. I'm ready to rep, man. I got a lot of stuff on order. I got a lot of things coming in. And a lot of it, some of y'all are really, I didn't know. Look, listen, this is new to me, y'all. So if y'all send me stuff and I be acting like a little baby, like I ain't never had nothing before, let me tell you. It ain't that I ain't never had nothing before. It's just, I ain't never had folks giving me stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. People sending me, man, Tidal Towel. Shout out Tidal Towel. I know they're not a sponsor or anything, but this is a quality towel, y'all. I like this. This probably gonna be a good game day towel for me, y'all. I'm telling you, I carry this towel just about everywhere now. I have it at church now. I feel like this is about to become a part of a good tradition. Like I think this is gonna be the towel that I get all the players to sign. Yeah, shout out Will Sports and Tidal Towel, man. This a fire towel, y'all. Shout out, man. Yeah, I think this the one I'm gonna start with this new era. I didn't get to start a real tradition with the Saban era. You know, I was growing up in the military stuff, so now with this new era of coaches, I think it's time to start a new tradition. Let's test our look. Let's test our look, man. Let's test our look. This man said the most terrible towel. What? Yo, plane is different, y'all. Okay, Smoot gonna do some try on Hall's crime. Oh, I'm about to come and get y'all. I ain't gonna do it tonight. All right, let's recap the day though. So we started the day with the new hires, Chris Kapilovic, and Coach Bryan Ellis. Started the day with those hires. Everybody was kind of up, like, yeah, good. And we started diving into how quality, what type of quality hires these was. Me personally, I think they are quality hires. They fit the mold of what you're looking for. And I kind of described these guys to a T with what they could bring to the table and the type of coaches I thought Kalen DeBoer would go after, being that, these are guys that he didn't carry over from Washington. So they kind of fit the mold of the personnel I was speaking of. If you be honest, you go and you look at, Colin crossed out William Inge already. So you go and look at Chris Kapilovic, you look at his experience. We brought him as an offensive line coach, offensive line coaching background, all through Power 5, Baylor, Michigan State, Colorado. So he's been around. He has SEC ties, has ties to Texas. You know, recruiting should be interesting to see how he recruits. But not that he's done anything special anywhere as far as developing offensive linemen. But when you're talking about his ability to design the run game and jump in the the ring, I mean not jump in the ring, but in the play calling, designing the run game scheme, you see when the stops he's been at, he's had some success. You know, Baylor as a recent, Michigan State while he was there, solid run game, not anything like top 20 or anything. It wasn't like they was top 15 recruiting while he was there or anything. So I kind of like his resume. Colorado, same thing. They struggled a lot as a recent history, but they seem to always have a decent run game up until this change of regime under Coach Prime. So his time there, that was some success also. Then you look at Bryan Ellis, the new tight ends coach, coming in from Georgia Southern, offensive coordinator and quarterback experience, Western Kentucky co-offensive coordinator, pass game coordinator, wide receiver, and was the QB coach at 2018 at USC. So not necessarily tight end experience, but pass game coordination, calling plays experience, wide receivers, right? Wide receivers, tight ends. He's coordinator experience. Offensive quality control was a key thing that I liked about his resume. Let's go look at it. Hold on. Let me find it. He had that quality control under his resume. That's what I liked about him. Right here, Bryan Ellis. Offensive quality control, running backs coach. You get what I'm saying? Like anything that surrounds the run game, anything that surrounds the pass game as far as the skill positions, is like he's had his hand in touch, you know, trying to develop and call that size or develop that part of the offense. So I like the hire. It's a young experimental hire. Doesn't require much as far as his responsibilities. Getting there, learning the small techniques and things that he's going to have to teach to those players. And all that stuff can be done in person development period too. So, and that's the good thing about college football. You're not getting a player. You're not going to have many Cam Latu's come to your program, right? Where you have to switch a guy and teach him the intricacies of the game. These are kids that's been playing these positions for, you know, however long they've been playing football, however long they've been playing to get them to Alabama. So that's the easy part of having these type of hires. And so with those two hires, we graded them out total. You know, I think after I average it out, you know, we can truly fairly say that those hires went this morning graded out to like an A-, right? B+ A- range as a family. That's what I think we came up with. And so to dive back into the rest of the day, it's like not long after all of that had been solidified and announced, we lose who was the coach that was presumed to be the linebacker coach, and William Inge, right? So when the news broke, I got scared. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be Trey Williams from South Alabama. I thought it was Kane Womack was gonna go get him, and I thought it was gonna be one of those things where, you know, we do like a sympathy, almost like a sympathy hire. Now, what I will say is this: Kane Womack does a great job in covering his staff, right? A lot of what South Alabama was able to produce on the field was not a direct correlation of what their position coaches did or anything. This is like a defensive scheme that was simplified so much that players that they were able to get that could create mismatches on the defense just so happened to be on the defensive line or at the linebacker level, right? Nothing elite at South Alabama, just you had guys that was kind of disruptive, and the play calling style of Kane Womack is what allowed those guys to thrive in that style of defense. So I said all that to say this: hiring a guy like Christian Robinson is kind of like if you want to just talk about going to get a guy who doesn't have any aspirations of calling plays, he really just wanted to return to the SEC. He's been waiting for an opportunity. This is the guy you want. He was at Ole Miss. He was at Georgia. He was at Auburn. I think he was at Florida for a little bit. Like, Christian Robinson has been around the SEC. He has deep SEC ties. I mean, let me pull that article up. It says he coached at Auburn, Florida, Mississippi State, Ole Miss. I mean, it just feels good. It feels better than having William Inge. Now, what I will say about this, and y'all heard me say, William Inge has a different way of approaching these players, getting recruits. So I think Tennessee's going to benefit from that. You know, Tennessee, their brand is starting to kind of resurface for some reason. More than likely it's NIL. That's crazy that he would go over there amidst all the allegations and stuff that's coming. You know, not sure if that, like, there's some type of stipulations in his clause in his contract that say, hey, we're going to pay you this much and none of this is going to be able to touch you because this happened before you got here. If that's the case, then yeah, they paid him good. He probably just, you know, he probably on the other end of that career anyway. You know, a lot of these guys, if they're waiting to see how things are going to shape up over this year to see if they're going to hop to the NFL. Believe me or not. But a lot of us going to be mad next year off season because a lot of coaches, if things don't change with NIL, they're going to be over in the league and you can't blame them. But yeah, we lose William Inge, which to me was a quality hire that Kalen DeBoer was bringing over from Washington with all his experience and time with Kalen DeBoer. You know, that's always good. But that's the main reason everybody was cool with it. Like he has a good rapport with the coaches, but you go and get Christian Robinson. And I think that's a solid hire when you're talking about a guy who actually has experience in the SEC. You know, y'all know I'm one that says, hey, it doesn't matter what league they play in. If they can go somewhere and produce, they can come to the SEC in this day and age and produce. Well, this is a guy that's been in the SEC as it's been evolving, and he's consistently being productive. You know, not hit and miss with guys that he's developing. He's developing some solid linebackers. He's a part of some solid staffs that are developing solid linebackers. So I'm excited to see this staff get to work. Hopefully this can stick, right? Hopefully this can stick. And we're going to touch it again, y'all, on a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not so happy, 10 being awesome. Where are you at with the state of the Alabama of the staff on a scale of 1 to 10? See, me, I'm gonna go with a solid. I'm gonna go with a solid 9.3. All right, I'm gonna go with a solid 9.3. Wade's World says 7.8. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a 9.3. That's a solid score though, Wade. For all the changes that we have, that's a solid score. Janet says an 8. I like that. Vango says a 9. Got 9 from George. CH with a 7. Nicole with a 9.1. Gary says 9.3. Moonrocker says 8.5. LaQuasia says 8.5. Like, yeah, still a solid 8. I like these. I like these scores, y'all. I like where our head is today. Sean, I like where our head is today. James Crockett, Coach. What's up, man? James Crick. My fault, I said James Crockett. Marvin, what's good? What's good? Wade's World said 8.8. Coin Guy says an 8. I like where our heads are tonight. I think this Christian Robinson hire really saved it, you know, after. But like Kyle said, William Inge is one of those guys, you know, you didn't know much about him. You just go by what you hear. And he has a lot of good rapport about him. A lot of people, they like to, you know, they have nothing but good to speak of him. Even Miss Carter, who's in here, she talked about how big of a role he played in securing Noah Carter at Washington. And then when they found out that he was coming to Bama, that was a positive thing in their house. You know, that was a good thing to hear. So I'm excited. Oh, tomorrow's lineup gonna be crazy again, y'all. Let me see something. So we still got 8.8, 7.5. Anybody go below a 7, I'm gonna ask you why. That's just I think these are solid hires, y'all. I like the fact that everybody, man, appreciate y'all. Monica, everybody coming through. Hey, Miss Monica, how you feeling? Good to see you. Julian, what's good, Julian? My guy, what's good? I see a few names that I haven't seen coming in a while. Ephraim, they ain't did nothing at Bama yet. And that's the only thing, Ephraim. They ain't did nothing at Bama yet, but this would be the time for them to do something. And I think this staff, just like the pictures we saw, them players got a chip on their shoulder, man. Them players got a chip on their shoulder. I promise you, man. Smoot got a 10-piece for you. You giving it a 10? I can't say a 10. That's why I said a 9.3. And majority of that 7.8 of that 9.3 is Kalen DeBoer. And then like a whole point by itself is Kane Womack. And then like you can start breaking down the other percentages everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like the other points everywhere else. The point here. because they weren't bad hires. It's just they're not proven in this league, but they're getting it done on the recruiting trail. I mean, that's the first step to showing that you can adapt. If you can get down here and start competing on the recruiting trail, you conquer half the battle, because that means you can keep talent in. Now it's about if you can develop it. So that's one thing we cannot say or judge them on. We don't judge them for what they have to work with right now. And you talking about what they have to work with right now to lose 14 players off of this roster to the portal, right? 14 4-stars and 5-stars combined, I think it was, right? And they turn around and do what we've been able to solidify and hold on to, and then recruit, get signed, get committed. I think we're in a good position. So that's a solid 9.3 for me. I like what Coach DeBoer is doing. I like the energy around it, everything. All right, so we just talked about Christian Robinson coming in. I had to title this next part, Another Robinson in Town. Yes, we got us another Robinson. And no, it's not Tavares' cousin, Travers, whatever. However you say the trader's name, is not his cousin. This young man, like I said, I think he played at Auburn, though. Did Christian Robinson play at Auburn? Where did Christian Robinson play at? Let me double check. Y'all. Don't beat me up. I don't know. Where did he play at, chat? Yeah, William Inge, man. I'm not even. I wasn't even twisted up about him going, because I felt like there was still a lot of names out there that we just weren't hearing about, that Coach DeBoer just kind of wants to. I'm getting this vibe of like, man, I got like my inner circle of coaches that I feel like I need the most support in this area, with Shepard, Sheridan coming over, Kane Womack being his defensive coordinator. I think his co-DCs, I think he solidified there. That's why he took a very strategic approach to going and hiring his not D-line, but linebacker coach, cornerback coach, offensive line, the tight end coach, like making Sheridan the quarterback coach. I want y'all to go watch it's a YouTube clip of Nick Sheridan breaking down the schematics of the this Kalen DeBoer style offense. He broke it down. It was a video he posted a while ago, but it's a video out there, Nick Sheridan breaking it down. And if you listen to how he explains the offense, you kind of say, okay, this is the kid that could sit down and talk to Jalen Monroe, that could sit down and talk to Ty Simpson, Austin Mack, Dylan Lonergan, all the quarterbacks. This is the type of guy that could sit down in the film room and break this down for them before they even see it in action. And when he's breaking it down on in the film room on the board, it's like oh my God. It's like the offense runs plays to force the defense into spaces that they want to expose, right? And when you can get a quarterback to buy into that concept and understand which spots you're trying to attack in certain situations, that's when this offense becomes elite. So the hires on the offensive side make sense, and even more so on the defensive side. You got 4 guys on that side of the ball with play calling experience on the defensive side. Shout out to Adam Lamparello with a $20 super chat. Coach, the defense next year is a concern. Do you think the 3 incoming 5-star DBs can make an immediate impact, and do you think our D-line will be better? Appreciate the $20 super chat, man. To answer your question, I'm not necessarily concerned about the defense. I think the defense is probably going to develop at a rate faster than people expect because of the play calling style that comes along with the defensive scheme, the 4-2-5. This is not your original gap scheme. I don't know if you've been hanging out, Adam. We've been kind of breaking down the Kane Womack philosophy behind his defensive play calling. And when you're sending pressures 65 to 69% of the time, 65 to 69% of the snaps that your defense is on the field, and you're rotating guys, you're getting into your 30, 35 range of rotation personnel on the defensive side, and that was at lower levels that didn't have talented depth, right? So I can't wait to see what he does with this depth. And it's a lot of what you see with the effectiveness of this defense is going to happen because of the trenches. You're allowing dogs who dominated in high school by getting to the quarterback, creating wreckage in the middle of the trenches, guys like Tim Keaton, Jaheim Otis, who used to just kind of just overpower guys coming into Alabama. And when you saw them get stunt play calls, crash play calls, all of this, that's when you seen our D-line be the most effective. So I think this year, in this style of play calling, swarm defense, Kay Womack is going to have these guys on a different level because they get to do what they do best, and that's attack. No gap contain, none of that hold them up and peek. No. Push, press. Use your moves, get to the quarterback, and there will be a deep rotation at the defensive line. So I don't think there'll be any one defensive lineman that gets to truly shine. This will be, hopefully we're able to produce something like, I hate to admit it, but hopefully we get to produce something like what Michigan was able to produce. Playing 7 guys strong up front, a rotation of 7, 8 guys across the defensive front. That's from end to end, tackle to end. And then you got their deep group of linebackers that's going to be walking down, standing up on the edge. Your outside linebackers, they're going to be playing, your solid ends, your hybrid ends position. So I think we're in good position, Adam. I don't know why people concerned. I love the 4-2-5 scheme, the way that Kane Womack calls it. This is how you want it. When you have athletes, this is the way you want to call the defense. You don't want to give them too much to think about on the back end. You want to send pressure so you can speed up the process, keep DBs in coverage for less time, right? How do you do that? You send pressure. Don't overplay it. Discipline blitzes. Like, you don't send a whole bunch of wide stuff. This guy calls it to where his stunts and his crashes, they are happening in tight spots, making it all jumble up for the QB. So you're going to see a lot of disruption in the trenches this year. You're going to see a lot of disruption. Yeah, Robinson played linebacker at Georgia, 2009-12, and that's what I'm saying. Another young man on the staff. Yep. Heard he got a bad, arrogant attitude. Who that? Who got a bad, arrogant attitude? James Smith can break out next year. Facts. I think a lot of people are high on James Smith right now. Him and Quay Russaw. I think they're going to both have a breakout year. Not necessarily as starters or anything, but when they're on the field, they'll be impact players. You know what I like about this defensive scheme? Hopefully, wait, hold on. What happened? Who got a bad, arrogant attitude? I heard the saying, hope that's not. Oh, The Rock. Y'all talking about The Rock? Why y'all talking about The Rock and Miami? Y'all didn't see that Miami fan trying to come for Alabama? I gotta bring that video up one day too. Might do it tomorrow. But yeah, so check this out. What we was talking about. Y'all done made me forget what I was talking about. I seen a comment that I like. Look at y'all. y'all look at y'all. Making me forget. Yeah, James Smith and Quay Russaw. That's what we was talking about. James Smith and Quay Russaw. I'm excited to see those guys. Even Keon Keeley, Yanzi Pierre. I'm ready to see Q-Rob finally get more consistent reps. But honestly, y'all, I think this might be a year where he's not playing a whole bunch of reps and he's not going to need them because of this style of defense play call. I don't think he's going to have to play 60 snaps a game this year, 55 snaps. I think a lot of our key guys are going to be 50, 45, 50 snap, 80, 75, 80% snap count on the defensive side. So when you have 20% rotation in certain areas, I think you'll see a higher rotation rate. Let's say like defensive line, I think it's going to be like a 60, 20-20 split between the top 3 guys on each level, right? In the front, defensive front, I think you might see a 4-man rotation in the inside linebacker room between your starters, Campbell and Lawson. Probably going to get 40, let's say 35 snap count, right? Put you right at the 70. And then Justin Jefferson will come in and get like 15%. That'll put you at 85. Then you'll have another running back with 15%. So linebacker, and whoever gets in that 4th spot, they'll be in a consistent rotation. They'll play a lot of situational spots. But you got 2 very athletic inside linebackers right now. Early on, we're going to see those guys play. Like I said, probably like they're going to play total together about 70% of the snaps on the defense. And maybe you get a fifth guy rotating, because if people try to go heavy and run against us, you won't have a true Husky or Rover out there on the field for the game. You'll have another linebacker, a coverage or a rangy linebacker. You might come out in some sense, and you might have Justin Jefferson or you might have Keanu Colt out there at Husky playing like on the line of scrimmage, overhang area, because Colt can cover. Colt can get out in the flats and cover. He can cover guys out of the backfield. I think Yanzi Pierre and Keon Keeley are going to be kind of restricted to strictly pass rushing. Q-Rob, I think those guys are. I think, you know what's crazy is Q-Rob's crazy athletic too, y'all. He can get out there. I don't know if y'all remember when Braswell got stuck in coverage with Squirrely. What was the dude named Squirrel Wright from Tennessee? That dude runs a solid 4.4. He runs a solid 4.4, almost a 4.3 guy. Squirrel Wright, and Braswell. He made him make a tough catch, and you can live with that when you got a big outside linebacker, 255-pound linebacker covering 25, 30 yards downfield against a slot receiver. So you kind of live with that type of stuff. But athletically, I think we're a little bit more equipped in this defensive play, this play calling style. Yep. Who behind? A lot of people thought Napier was going to do good at Florida. Man, please. I knew that junk was going to be dead. Florida has a lot to work through, man. Rodney Tuberville in the chat. Roll Tide, my guy. How you feeling tonight? Florida really going to suck this year. That's schedule. Yeah, man. I hate it for Florida. Oh, man. I hate it for Florida. BA started the suffocating right now. Defense through. What? Wait. Chris, I was almost about to read that, but it's not making sense. Retype it so I can understand. Janet, yeah, they probably gonna fire him. Need to fix the breaking news banner. What about it? What happened? Something changed? What happened? Dang. What? Bro, I don't know what you're saying, Chris. Put the bottle down, man. Put the bottle down. Reality of reach, Kane Womack will end up being a better defensive coordinator than T-Rob. I think Kane Womack is already a proven play caller. He's just getting his first big shot. Because Indiana, he showed up. He showed up in Indiana. That's what got him a head coaching job. His job he did at Indiana. He did real good at Indiana. Yeah, I hate it for him. Oh, yeah. It is Christian Robinson. You right. T, y'all back there? Nope, they not back there. It's all right. We'll fix it tomorrow. Yeah, but that's a reality. I like that. Little quick reality of reach right there. What else we got? Undefeated reactions of the day. So let's get some of y'all reactions. Let me see. So to this morning's hire, Chris Kapilovic. What was your takes? Outside of just grading them, what y'all hear about Cap? Because we provided a lot of information today. Coach Cap and his history. I'll bring it up on the screen and I'll start bringing up some of y'all's reactions to Coach Cap and hit the hiring of Coach Chris Cap. Chris Cap gang. Hey, babe, I can get a bottle of water, please. Let me find this. Let me find that graphic again. Chris Kapilovic. I got y'all right here. Got Coach Chris Cap, new offensive line coach. Check out his resume. I mean, he just solid. And this was the highlight of my day with Coach Cap. This right here, the whole Alabama State stint. He was there during the time my cousin Tavares Jackson was there. They won the SWAC during that time. So that was pretty cool. And I remember seeing that O-line kind of just dominating the SWAC. You know, you look at some of the other offensive run games he's been a part of. I think it was a solid hire, y'all. Coming from Baylor. They really had just got him at Baylor, so it was good for us to go in and kind of say, nope, Don't waste no time. Come over here. What y'all think? Let me get some of these reactions. Check it out. Coach Moose says Chris Robinson. Nah, listen. Oh, okay. I thought you said I said. Yeah, Wendy, I know. Those guys are solid. It ain't the bottom, man. It's good hire for the O-line that was OC before. I like that. I like that. Came by far. I like it. I like it. I like that reality reach answer. Caps O-line got their running backs to the league. I'll say that. Hey, and he ain't never had the type of talent he's going to have at Alabama. Man, did y'all see the workout live from Coach Aaron Hodges? I'm going to talk about Aaron Hodges too. He's not necessarily a coach, but I call him coach, man. He give me coach vibes. I like what Aaron Hodges is doing. I'm going to need y'all to help me get in contact with him. Help me get recognized by Aaron Hodges. I feel like if I could talk to him, we could be plugged in, y'all, for real. So help me get in contact with Aaron Hodges, y'all. Help me get in contact with him. I'm just learning about Coach Cap from y'all. Oh, they appreciate that. Look, we trying to keep everybody educated. Seems to do a good job of developing. Yes. Novez, you seem to know nothing about him. Like Nicole said, help us get a natty. I don't have a problem with him. Novez, I think you got a crush on Nicole. I think Novez got a crush on Nicole. You trying to hook up with my sister, and you need to go ahead and shoot your shot. This the love connection with Smook. Josh Pate was high on USC this year, and they are beyond garbage. Riley will leave for the NFL because he can't. Wait, I don't get it. So what's the point? We don't. Random. Hold what? Reality. Y'all late. Brian Russell still behind. Lord Jesus. Oh, you do? Okay, Nicole. Look, come in, Nicole. To the front stage. Let's get back to the graphic. To the front stage. We got Novez Speed 3 with no profile picture, but he trying to shoot his shot. So let's just imagine. Yeah, she ain't your chat crush. You been on her Facebook and everything. Stop playing. I ain't mad at you. Her purdy. Look, her purdy on that picture. Marquita, you next. Marquita up next, y'all. Got Marquita in the chat. DR334. We gotta get Marquita up. Gotta get Sab to Bama. Yeah, I told y'all what was gonna happen. I told y'all what was gonna happen. I'm acting up, y'all. They made the announcement finally. Did he make his visit announcement, or he go ahead and commit? Let me check. Mm-hmm. Did we get it? Yep, he just proposed it. Yep. 3 minutes ago. Yes, sir. Breaking news. Did I call it or did I call it? Did I call it? Remember who said it. Who said it, y'all? Come on now. Who said it? Can I get some love? Can I get some love, y'all? Just a little bit. Can I get some love? I do work hard. Thanks to Kyle and his team. And this team. Hey, what Kyle at? I'm gonna do. Let me pull up his highlights. Let me pull up a graphic. Got something for it. Aaron Soto's just reported it, so let me get their tweet up first. Yeah. See, and every time, this is why I'm be tripping, because every time something crazy happen, y'all. Every time something crazy happen, like this happens for us. I love it, man. I love it. So where we going to put him? Free safety. What do you think? What do you think, Darkwing? We going to put him at free safety. Did I call it? I ain't a wizard, man. I just do my work. Nah, I don't. You know what? It's not out of the question. But I don't think that's like an immediate thing. They're going to experiment with a lot of stuff. They're going to experiment with a lot of sets. Keon Sapp solidifies so much, y'all. He solidifies so much. Y'all want to? Hey, I told y'all. I told you.
Coach, what's up?
Yes, sir. You see me?
Yep.
I called it. I told you, man, that man was talking heavy yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, let's do it, man.
Let's get it. I was
Hold
trying
on,
to pull it.
You got to, T's got to get set up. Whoa, what a night. I love it.
That's how you see how we keep, and Kalen DeBoer, this has been happening to us since he's been at the head coaching position, since he's been at Alabama. Yep. It's like lose Scott Huff, lose Ryan Grubb, go out, you promote within, two guys who know your system, but then you go out, you get a knockout hire in your offensive line coach and Chris Kapilovic. Then you go and get another young and up and coming guy and Bryan Ellis, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, just young minds that continue to add to the value. I mean, you lose William Eanes 20 minutes later, right? And then 20 minutes later, you go and get Christian Robinson, a guy who has actual SEC ties, played in SEC, has been coaching in the SEC for majority of his career. Mm-hmm. People are talking about him coming up as a play caller. And then after that announcement, you go and you get this guy to go ahead and say, man, I ain't got to take no visit. I've already been enrolled. Y'all remember earlier I told you I was going to try to confirm and see if Keon Sapp had already been on campus, right? Yep. We have two reliable sources reporting that he is already enrolled. That means he had to been on campus during the day when I was talking about it. I'm excited.
You ready to cut this, coach?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Hold on, I was trying to get his huddle up. Let's look at some of that.
It doesn't matter to me, T. Whatever. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweet it out, and then will you just cut it? All right. It's just one.
I appreciate the Undefeated for being here, man. Look, anytime y'all, it's good. That's why. See, this how I know it's divine, Kyle. It's meant for us to be in the next step, because this every time with recruiting, we're getting guys out the portal. Every time it's happened, and we've been on point, been able to track it. It happens while we live.
Yep.
Every time.
Yep. No, I get you, man. All right, I'm just about ready. All right, T, you ready to go? All right, T's ready. Smook, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Testing. Smook, are you ready? T, are you ready? I love it. It's like we're in an airplane. You know, I love this stuff. All right, ready? All right. T. I'm sorry. Okay. You ready, Smook?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we're in a fighter plane together and we're about to take off.
I get to control the missiles.
That's cool. All right. That's fine. I trust you. But would I be in the front then? And would you be in the back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So do I need to be above you?
Yes.
All right. Let's swap it out. All right. All right. There you go. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Hey, what's going on, everyone? It's Kyle Henderson along with Coach Smook. Run the domes up again as Keon Sapp is in with the Alabama Crimson Tide. Smook, you had this for a long time. And by the way, if you don't know, Coach Smook is our director of player personnel. He's had this for a long time. Coach, first of all, Keon Sapp to Alabama. What does it mean? Let's talk about it. Let's break it down.
So right now, Keon Sapp finally making it official, coming to the University of Alabama after spending a year at the University of Michigan. Didn't have a significant amount of snaps, but you look at him on film from high school to his time at Michigan, the plays that he was on the field, still productive with his snaps. This is a huge get. Rangy guy, 4'4" guy, already has the year of experience playing under a very experienced coordinator, a very strong defensive play caller, and Zach Mentor, coming from a very complex system over at Michigan, very effective system. So getting this guy was huge, bringing in some leadership, some experience, some actual skill, adding more depth to that secondary, a place where we all knew that if we got at least one or two guys, quality guys out of the portal, Alabama's secondary would start to shape up a little bit different. And this is the first step to maybe one or two more steps that I think we need to pull in order to continue to solidify. But Keon Sabb is definitely a huge get, man.
One of the things that I was thinking about when you look to a player like Keon Sabb, you see him at the free safety position. And I know we didn't get a lot of playing time last year, but the one thing that does stand out to me is he did get significant playing time in the national title game. That's a game where he played in 65 snaps, and he had a really good coverage grade of 83.5 in that particular game. Smook, when you look to him in this 4-2-5 defense, and I get it, there's going to be position battles all over the place. We've talked about this before. You like him at the free safety spot. I mean, let's talk kind of about the 4-2-5 and how you see him fitting in.
I love him at the free safety spot. This is, to me, this is more of the guy that you want in front of Peyton Woodyard. You want a guy like him in front of Peyton Woodyard. Same style of play. They have similar build. They both, technique wise, they're both very sound. He gives you the hype that I have about Peyton Woodyard. I get the same feels with him, and already seeing him do it at the college level gives you that type of reassurance. So when we talk about the dime look in this 4-2-5, bringing on the extra safety, now there's no question about having over-the-top too high coverage with safeties who are ranging and know how to play the ball, because you have a young guy, Peyton Woodard, who can come out and be your relief safety that comes on your second free safety in that dime look. And then you have him out there kind of manning the primary safety position. It put guys like Tony Mitchell, Malachi Moore, Devontae Smith truly in the box at the Rover and the Husky position. So this just opens everything up. Tony Mitchell is going to be able to play in multiple spots. Devontae Smith, those guys, I can't wait. So like yesterday or the other day when we were talking about this, as you can see on the graphic here, I put Keon Sabb at the top, and I would love to see a guy like Peyton Woodard get behind this guy. They play similar. Mm-hmm. He comes from a high school program. People talking about what he did at Michigan, but go look at his film when he played at IMG. Mm-hmm. This kid goes all the way from New Jersey. Mm-hmm. He's from New Jersey, gets recruited to IMG, goes down to IMG and plays with the likes of Ellis Robinson and all those other highly touted DBs, and he is the leader in that group during his time there. So I'm excited to see what he does and how it translates. Being under a new staff at Alabama, this scheme fits his playing style perfectly, Kyle.
Coach, I think when you look to kind of the backstory of Keon Sabb, it's interesting because he was in the class of 2022. He was a top 100 prospect. And when you kind of look to the recruiting ties, Courtney Morgan, I think this is the first big home run for him, having ties to Michigan. Kind of talk about the recruiting process. I mean, do you think it was the fact that Courtney Morgan had something to do with this, kind of in the back end in terms of recruiting, understanding the talent that is out there? Also, Alabama, after his younger brothers. I mean, can you talk about kind of the recruitment?
So I've had the privilege to get in touch with some of their high school coaches, both the Sabb brothers. They played at the same high school, and these coaches, they were speaking highly of Alabama before all the news about him coming to Alabama was even buzzing. So, and these are coaches that are, still in contact with these players. You got so many connections with Sabb to Alabama, current players at Alabama, Jahad Campbell, Booker, all of them have that IMG brotherhood connection. I mean, just a deep rooted connection. But then, like you said, Courtney Morgan, just leaving that staff not too long ago, was a big part of getting him to Michigan before he was at Washington as their general manager, right? He gets that guy to Michigan. He's there, and he gets on campus. He sticks with it. Mentor was a perfect connection. I think more so than Morgan being there. I think Sabb likes the fact that Kane Womack is a young defensive coordinator that's going to let him play really robber safety a lot in this defensive scheme. And that's what's going to highlight his ability. He's a rangy safety. He'll come up and play in the box. He'll come up and run support, but he's a rangy safety. His skill set and his ability to say, hey, I can play the middle of I can play center field. As a sub 4-4 guy, I can play the middle of the field in this type of defense. And no matter who you put on my boundaries, I got they back. That's the type of safety we got.
I think when you look to the 4-2-5 coach, and I know Alabama fans wanted Jabbar Muhammad. That didn't work out. But I think kind of you look to the free safety spot is you needed somebody to really step in here, and I still think that Alabama maybe add someone else to the secondary in the next transfer portal window or whatever. But I like the setup right here. I mean, you've talked about Damani Jackson, you've talked about Tony Mitchell, Devontae Smith, Zay Mincy, Jalen Mbakwe. Now you have Keon Saab. There's a lot of guys within this room, and you got to look at the fact that Maurice Lindquist, Colin Hitchler, Kane Womack, when they're swarm defense, you were talking about this earlier on kind of a reality or reach. You feel that in this situation on the defensive side that the playmakers are going to have many more turnovers this coming season. Speak on that, Coach.
So, and that's what the main thing was about getting Keon Sabb, Kyle. It wasn't necessarily about how great of a player he was. He just gives you a range of things to do with the personnel that you were very confident about. The only thing is you just weren't sure about the experience on the boundary. So now with bringing in a guy like Sabb, who can train up a guy like Peyton Wood at that free safety position, you solidify your Husky, your Rover, guys who are veterans, guys who know college ball, know the college schemes, have seen a few things. You're putting them next to a possibility of maybe 2 freshmen starting cornerbacks, or now you really give an opportunity for Jaleel Hurley and Damani Jackson, your experienced corners, to get out there and compete on a level of learning next to guys that know what's going on the field, right? And now you get your young guys time to develop. One thing about this defense with Kane Womack, and this is going to be my last statement, is they are going to rotate at every level. Kane Womack is going to have situational situations for certain personnels. Certain corners are going to be great dime corners, great dime scheme cover, whatever dime requires. You're going to have maybe 1 or 2 young guys out there that understand that. That puts them in a natural ability, a natural position to play DB from what they're used to doing in high school. Now, you get in the base set, that's where we're going to need guys like Damani Jackson who have experience, need him to catch up and get his technique right, get the small things right, because you're safe over top. Play sound underneath. A guy like Sabb is going to keep you safe over top. Won't be a lot of looking for your helps this year with a guy like Keon Sabb over top.
Yes, and he is committed to the Alabama Crimson Tide. It's all over. And I know if you're just joining us, Keon Sabb is committed to the Alabama Crimson Tide. Big pickup for the secondary and Coach Kalen DeBoer. And, thank you so much for the super chat. We will get to these in just a minute on the super chat, but we really appreciate you taking care of us right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Coach, before I bounce out, let's talk about the fact that Coach Kalen DeBoer, what he's been able to do so far in the transfer portal. You see so far recruiting Noah Carter in from 2024, Ryan Williams, Quentin Reese. Those are the guys that he added to the back end. Now you look to the transfer portals. He's going after immediate fixes, right? Parker Brailsford, Jeremy Bernard, and then you add on Keon Sabb right here. I think this is a really big addition to this overall roster. I mean, talk about the way that he's utilized the transfer portal so far.
So, I mean, he's only entertaining what we need. Like you just said, Kyle, I'm not one of those coaches, me personally. This is Coach Smoot. Coach Smoot, in this day and age, I'm not going after every big name that entered the portal just because it's a big name. Yep. And I felt like last year, that's what happened. Previous years with Henry Tortor, I feel like if we would have done a schematic type of approach to things like Kalen DeBoer has done, then we would have had a lot more success in the transfer portal. Kyrie Jackson, Jalen Key didn't perform up to par. Malik Benson, Tyler Harrell, was it Tyler Harrell came from Louisville? Yep. A lot of these names, I'm not throwing shade at them. I'm just saying they didn't fit the schematics of what they thought they were coming into. And you look at what Coach DeBoer has been able to do in this staff, it's like you go and get a safety to say, what I think personally is Malachi Moore's most natural position is at that star. So in his defense, that's Husky or Rover. How do you solidify him being able to go to that spot? You go and get a free safety who has experience being a Rover, robber, cloud type safety, playing over top, playing center field. You go and do that, and now you solidify your box, the middle of the defense. Where did we get ate up a lot last year on our defense? In the middle of the field. Whether it was run or passing, coming across the middle of the field. So you get guys like Smitty, Mitchell, more inside of there with a guy like Sabb over top who doesn't mind playing the ball when it's in the air. We will see a lot of that, a lot of gambling from this guy. And I think that's going to work out great for him. And the portal right now has definitely been blessing to us. Parker Brailsford, was the key. Losing Seth McLaughlin was awesome. Getting Parker Revser was like a blessing. And then Jeremy Bernard, same thing. Another guy that with the ball in his hands can be electric, do a lot of things for you. So I'm excited about what the board and the staff is doing with the portal.
Absolutely. He's Coach Smook. My name is Kyle Henderson, both of Bama Football on YouTube. Keon Saab in with the Alabama Crimson Tide. Run the thumbs up on all these videos. We appreciate you guys here. And you know what they say, savages want to play with savages. And if you want to be a part of this Bama Football family, we appreciate you guys. Hit the thumbs up. Make sure to subscribe so you're notified every single time we drop a video right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, Smook, take them home, man. I appreciate you guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow morning. Smook, take them home, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, that's a great way to end the night, y'all. I'm not going to carry on and talk a whole bunch after that. Like, come on, man. Jay Jackson. Smook, I told you, bro, you the recruiter whisperer. Keep manifesting, cuz. Watch out, Kyle. Coach KD may try to get Smook off on staff roadside. Hey, Kyle, I don't know if you see this comment, man, but I ain't going nowhere no time soon, man. They got it. If they got me, if they try to get me or anybody, they got to break the whole family. We a team. We a package deal. You know what I'm saying? But you know what this does with Keon Sapp? Appreciate the $5 super chat too, Jay Jackson. And I want y'all to put this out there. Your boy, like I really do this for you all, but it's a passion to try to figure out the real, man. Because if I had got any news about Keon Sapp going to Oklahoma, I would have went on ahead and started retracking, you know what I'm saying, making sure y'all know so y'all don't get hyped up because y'all depending on me. That's what I've been doing, man, and it takes a lot of energy, and you all supporting it makes it happen. So I appreciate y'all for sticking it out, man, rocking with Bama Football on YouTube, you know, trusting us, because all we're going to do is get you the real. Hey, what coin got it? I haven't seen a comment from him. Hey, Two Blizz is back? That must be Coin Got other account. I'm convinced that's Coin Got other account. And then y'all remember Coin Got, he be doubting me, man. I told that man, trust and believe. Believe, man. You got to believe. But Keon Sapp, you know what's crazy? Keon Sapp can make getting Xavier Sapp another DB in this upcoming 25. Is his brother 25 or 26, chat? I think he's 26. I think his brother's 26. Xavier Sapp is class of 26. So I can't wait to see if that plays out. I think Sapp has to play one more year. This will be his sophomore year. He's going into his sophomore year. So I can't wait to see what happens, man. This is big, y'all. This is a huge way to end the night. You know, you solidify your linebacker coach hire. You solidify your another guy out the porter, or a highly touted target out the porter. A lot of people think we missed out on Jabbar Johnson. I don't think so. Me personally, I don't think so. I don't think we missed out on Jabbar Johnson. I think we got a lot of talent. It's just young. So now getting Jabbar, I mean not getting Jabbar, but getting Keon forces a lot of things to happen. It opened up a lot of revenue, a lot of different avenues of approach for this defensive secondary. I'm excited to see if they slide Tony Mitchell out the corner, give him an opportunity this spring to kind of grow in that role. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's a rotational thing early in the season until he gets comfortable, getting some game reps. And then Tony Mitchell at any spot in the secondary, to me, is going to be great. Peyton Woodyard, I think this gives him an opportunity to learn from a guy that's kind of got a year up on him. Same skill set. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that's separating these two guys is experience and lack of experience. So I can't wait to see how this thing unfolds in spring, man. We got the secondary starting to shape up, and we told you all, you know, just pump the brakes a little bit and trust the process. You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, man, let me see if I get the Fan Funders graphic pulled up for everybody that wants to support the team that and keep doing what you're doing. We appreciate you heavily over here at Bama Football on YouTube. Here goes our Fan Funders. If you want to become a Fan Funder, you can either scan the QR code on the screen or you can hit the hyperlink at the top. You get that popping, man. You jump in, you become a member. You get exclusive access to all the special emotes. My Undefeated, please run up the emotes. Let's drown out the troll real quick with emotes, man. Let's drown out the troll with emotes. Let's drown out the troll with emotes. And then just use them. Hey, let's use them belt to emotes. Let's use them belt to emotes. You know what I'm saying? Drown them out with them emotes. For all my Fan Funders. Then you come in, you get access to the exclusive video. So that cut me and Kyle just made, that if you missed it live, you'll be able to see it first in the back as it gets posted. You get some insight on why we're so excited about Keon Sapp. And then also we got Coach Sean, Coach Merrill. They're back there doing some videos, some edits. I'll be adding some to there, some of the under the radar segments. We'll make shorts for some of the recruits we're going to highlight, and we're going to bring a different dynamic to it. Y'all know I like to get animated, and these are going to be shorts, minute-long videos that just highlight players. And you all guys, I want to say something right here. I want to say something real quick, y'all. I really appreciate you all shooting me the emails about players. Like, my DMs went crazy after I got off live earlier. Some of y'all that watched the show, I don't know if some of y'all got different names or whatever, but some of y'all that watched the show, I don't know if you went and told your aunties and cousins, but I got like 20 something requests for people to start doing the hidden gems and under the radar segment. I cannot wait to get into a lot of names that we're going to be talking about in the next coming days. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. Hey, y'all, shout out to George Teague for hitting me back, man. Yes, the George Teague will be making an appearance on the show here in the coming days. If not this week, I know he said early next week. So we're looking out for George Teague to come in, and we can ask him about, being a safety. Playing safety in corner in college. I think George Teague will be the perfect person, and in the NFL, the perfect person to come in and give us an assessment on our secondary and what he's seeing from a lot of these young guys. The transfer that we just got, a lot of the guys that are veterans that stayed from this previous Saban era. So I can't wait to get him on and talk that out. Guys, we're doing big things. And like I said, Title Towel, if y'all haven't reached out to Kyle, reach out to Kyle, man. Whoever said they have some trash towels, they hating, because these are some towels. These are some nice towels. Like, it's real comfortable, man. Real nice and soft. I done washed it already. I actually washed it when I first got it. And I know, like, the material on it still is like, you know what I'm saying? It don't feel, it might have been a detergent I used. I don't know, but it's a beautiful towel. I like it. I'm gonna keep, it's a keepsake now. But yeah, and then also with becoming a fan funded, y'all fund the team, myself, Kyle, Coach Jay. Y'all seen Coach Jay back on tonight. Ty, Sean, and the producer, Miss CEO, CFO, the commander-in-chief herself. You know what I'm saying? Taylor. She really the boss, y'all. She really the boss. And she handle her business, man. She handle her business. What's crazy is, though, chat, a lot of people going to look at my tweet and they're going to laugh. Look, Uncle Jay just texted me, he said, Coach Smook, I told you that you were the recruitment whisperer. Nah, man, it ain't me. I use everything that you all provide me, man. It could be things said that people see, but they won't hear. And it'll be things heard that people will hear and they won't see it. I'm always the guy that ends up in the right spot at the right time. And I'm grateful for it, guys. I'm very grateful for it. Yeah, about Keon Sapp. Y'all remember who said it? Hey, that's gonna be my hashtag for Kyle. You in the back? Can you hear me? When we do the Smoot Scoop shirt, can my little saying, my slogan be like, remember who said it? Can I do that, Coach? The Smoot Scoop. Remember who said it? Yeah, I remember that. I always said it, man. Yeah, he committed. Undefeated. Go order your undefeated shirts. Yeah. Hey, so Uncle Jay, if you can, take a picture in your shirt when you get it, right? I think Kyle is in the back listening to me. Uncle Jay, if you get a picture in your shirt, get a few shots in it, send it to me, and we'll feature it. All members who order the undefeated gear, everybody who's a member and you order the undefeated gear, we want to do a segment to close out the night or to close out the day session. Sometimes we'll have some of the other panelists on, and we can, give y'all some recognition for, supporting the team for real. The undefeated, that's really y'all's thing, man. We did that. I know Kyle and T, they had to get that, get y'all motivated to do that. Who we got? Member Smook said it. Remember Smook said it. I said, bro, I can't talk right now. I'm excited. Bama hater mad because Miami been garbage for quite a while now. Yeah, man. Y'all. It's one guy on Twitter, man. He's so fixed on Bama, hating Bama is sad. Ebony, no okay with the new linebacker. I think if I could speak on that based off of what I know, Noah Carter is more so bought on not necessarily a person, but the relationships. He's a personality. person. So if you mean him well, he's going to be accepting to you, right? Like most people should be. He's not going to be a Caleb Downs like only could play for this coach. Only could play for this. That's crap. That's crap. That's my personal opinion on that. Yeah, I understand it, but at the same time, that's crap, man. And it's just crazy how that played out, because you got a guy who's a staple, you know. But Noah Card, I think he's more so based on interactive, how you build your relationship, giving everybody a chance. You know, Kalen DeBoer is the key to a lot of these recruits staying. And their faith in his decision making is probably what's keeping a lot of things solidified at the university right now. And that speaks volumes for what Caleb DeBoer has done. And it also lets me segue into this to close out the show. It's not always about, you know, being the best at everything, but it's more times it's about how you present yourself. And that's why here at Bama Football on YouTube, we encourage each other, the fellas on the panel, we encourage each other daily in our group text. We encourage each other to be the best version of us that we can be. Not, you know, and we compete on a professional level, on a healthy level. And when you have healthy competition around you, it breeds the environment for success. And I feel like that's what's happening here. Anybody that attaches us to anybody that's attached to Bama Football on YouTube right now, I pray that you are experiencing a lot of positivity, a lot of good vibes, a lot of blessings. Even when the tests come, because they are going to come, you got to continue to push and understand that, you know, it's going to be over sooner rather than later. The only way that it's going to be over is if you continue to move forward. You know, sometimes you got to fall forward to get through it, you know, and sometimes when you fall forward, you fall flat on your face. But if you can get back up and keep pushing forward, do it, man. Do it. Take your hits and keep going, because you never know what's on the other side. All you know is that this part got to end sooner rather than later. So with that being said, appreciate Clemson Bud 22 for the $2 super chat. He said, Smook, you still headed to OC Maryland? Man, the way that things are moving, I might not be able to make a stop through there, y'all, because I got to go back that way and come back down. Got a lot of stuff to handle. Like tomorrow morning, I'm going to be up early trying to handle some things, finalize some things so I can get on the road late Thursday night, early Friday morning, and make some moves down there, get to T-Town, get settled in. And, you know, that way I don't miss a whole weekend of shows, man. I do not want to be away from y'all for no 3 days. So, yeah, man. But, yeah, so final roll call, man. Let's get to it. I ain't hit this in a while, y'all, and I want to apologize. You know, I don't want y'all to think y'all remember what I said. When y'all start seeing that I feel like when I start looking like I'm feeling myself, y'all need to bring me back down. Keep me level. Keep me grounded, y'all, because I appreciate y'all. I don't ever want to forget y'all. Let's shout out everybody that joined all the super chats today. We got Kevin Singleton became a new member. Alan Thompson came through and became a new member this morning. Shaquille Willis came through. Glenn T came through. That's Uncle George's nephew. Appreciate you for pulling up. Carlos Williams came through with the $5 super chat. Patrolife came through with the gifted $5. Jay Townsend with the $5 super chat. Jay Jackson with the $5 super chat. We got Ronald Krause came through with the new membership, came through, pulling up. Dwight Pruitt, gifted $1. We got DeVore Spence came through with $2 super chat. Same thing with Uncle Jay, $2 super chat. Hunter Biden came through, became a member. Norman, Jeremy, both of them became members. Look, all these gifteds, we're building the fan base. We're building the membership. Patriot came through and said with his super his member free member super chat. Came up, he said, clean up on Al DeBoer, roll tide. Appreciate that, man. Jay Townsend came through with some more gifted, 6 total in a matter of like 7 minutes or 1 minute. Let me see. Larry came through with some love, $5 super chat. Patriot Life came through with a $10 super chat, super troll. I feel that. Dustin Hodge became a member again. $10 super chat came through with it. Anthony Bunn came through. My guy Gary came through with the $5 super chat. Auntie Janet popped my segment off with the $20. Patriot Life came through with the $5. Auntie Janet came through with $5 more. Then Adam came behind with 20 and a thesis question for me to answer, which was a very good one. Juvie 86 came through with a $10 super chat. Jay Jackson, Smook, I told you, bruh. Boom, appreciate that $5 super chat. Crimson Blood came through with the $2. Then we got Juvie came through with the super sticker, $2 super sticker. Appreciate that love. And then Juvie 86 came through with another $2. Said we appreciate you, bro. And listen, I appreciate you each and every one of you. There will never be another undefeated. I promise you, for as long as I'm doing this in this industry, whatever I do, wherever I go, I'm gonna always remember the undefeated. I love being here with you all. I cannot wait till A-Day. What Keon Saab? We got a Keon Saab troll page in here yet? That's one thing I like about here. We don't have all them troll pages show up, y'all. Y'all done got a good grasp on that. Shout out to Dustin Hodge with the $10 super chat. He said, appreciate you, Smoot, Roll Tide. Hey, appreciate you all for supporting, y'all. Appreciate y'all for supporting. Smoot, Scoop, Laugh Out Loud. You already know, Dustin. You already know, man. Smoot, you sound like an auctioneer. Oh, Philip. You look like Great Value Ronnie off of Jersey Shore. I'm just playing. Oh, y'all know I gotta crank it up one time. Phil, no hard feelings, Philip. You know it too. You know it. It's all love, bro. You look swole. Don't try to squeeze me, bro. Don't try to squeeze me. Might have to pull out my. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Philip, I got you. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling, Philip. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. Everybody say that. Y'all ever seen Ronnie from Jersey Shore? Tell me that ain't Ronnie, y'all. That's okay. Philip look like a Kentucky version of Ronnie, boy. What's up? I'm on your neck. Oh, wait. Where is your neck? Let me stop. I'm gonna stop, Philip. I'll stop it. You my dog, bro. You my dog, Philip. You my dog. Yeah, hey, my boy be fist pumping at the games, don't it? Roll Tide! Huh. Oh yeah, Philip. Yeah, dude. I used to wear my hair like they did. Hey, you wasn't what they call it, a Guido. You wasn't a juice head, was you? Let's go, man. Roll Tide, chat. Lisa Tuberville, is Rodney your husband? I'm curious because I think it is so cool when couples pull up to the same YouTube chat, especially when it comes to sports, especially when it comes to Alabama football. So if this is somehow Rodney's wife or something like that, I'm happy to give you your honor because Rodney is one of my favorite viewers. I got a big old list of viewers, but hey, my boy Philip, he cool, man. I can tell right now. They got your hairstyle. You did it before them. Hey, man, let me tell you, they old though. They like 40s. They in their late 40s now, man. I love y'all, man. Bama got real estate and all college football minds. Hey, Bruce, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. Let me tell you, what's crazy? What's the sad part about it is now, if you look at our roster, y'all remember how Southeast Central our roster used to be in Texas overhaul. If you look at our roster right now, you got 4 and 5 star talent from everywhere. It's crazy, man. Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling y'all, it's like we are not appreciating what Alabama currently is possessing right now and what Kalen DeBoer. I keep telling y'all, I'm gonna use this analogy one last time and then I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna let y'all go to sleep. Listen, Kalen DeBoer has been building these super street racing cars all his coaching career, right? Let's say he's a new racer in the street racing circuit, and he's what's the dude's name on? Hey, what's his name on the Fast and the Furious? What was his name? Not Dom. Bryan? See, Kalen DeBoer is like Bryan, right? And Dom is like Coach Saban is like Dom, right? And Coach Saban is like the leader of the crew, like he leader of the free world, the speed world. He people coming for his neck, but they respect him. They understand he's the GOAT. Bryan, Kalen DeBoer is the guy. He been thrown into the system kind of like as a plot, but then he kind of started really becoming real. And so now that he's really a part of the crew, he done been handed the keys to the speed car, you know what I'm saying, to Dom's GTO. And he ain't never had that much horsepower up on him. But he been practicing to handle it. You know what I'm saying? And now he able to get in there and whip that thing. Do something different. Because he understand how to drive the thing. He ain't got to build his own no more. He got the supercar built for him. Top of the line. Flames coming out the pipes. big old exhaust thing in the front. They got the little blinds on it that when they be revving up, it be opening up like that. Yeah, man, I'm telling y'all. Shake and bake. Shake and bake, Kaylin the board. Shake and bake. Hey, shake and bake, baby. James Creek. Yeah, you behind, man. We been said that. We broke the news a minute ago, my guy. We broke the news a minute ago. I actually broke the news earlier today, but we ain't gonna talk about that. We just gonna let it sleep. We're gonna let it sleep. We're gonna act like Coach Mugen said and just be happy that, you know, that he's there. So with that being said, chat, I appreciate y'all for tuning in tonight. It's I'm too turned. I'm probably gonna run to the store. I might get a little celebratory sip because it feels good. Every win is a win. I'm grateful, very humble, very gracious to be in this position and to have this type of exposure while doing what I have a passion to do. And you guys make it so easy. So once again, thank you all, from everybody, from all the super chats, all the members, to Kyle, the guy that has really made this happen for me in this point in life. You know, man, appreciate you, bro. Shouts out to you. To my bro, Coach Sean, keep him in your prayers. Y'all know their family, you know, suffered a loss, lost his aunt, and he's still been coming here, knocking it out the park, giving y'all every bit of energy he got, and being passionate about what he's doing, not you know, asking for him. Nobody feels sorry for him, and that's what you want to see when you want to the type of people you want to have surrounding you. So shout out Coach Sean, Ty, Coach J Merrill, Coach J, T, everybody in the back, man. We appreciate y'all, all the super chatters, all the members. We appreciate y'all. And with that being said, y'all already know how it gets down. It's been your boy. I've been having a good time, and I just got to leave y'all with this. Roll